Hello, everyone. You are now being
Oh, everybody's going.
All right. How are you all doing, everyone? Welcome back to Dicecream One Shots. I am your host, Dicecream Sandwich, with my illustrious player crew here, back for technically their fifth session with me.
Sounds about right.
The first one shot was 2, and this is being 3. It's not really a one shot anymore at this point, but fuck it, we're still going to call it that. So, hello. For those of you who are just getting into this story right from this point, I'm going to briefly explain what these crazy, kooky people have been doing down in Avernus, which is where the story takes place. But before then, I'm going to have the players introduce themselves, brief description of their character, and we'll get into the recap, everyone. So up first, Case.
What up? It's your boy Case at Case_D20. I'm playing Shorehelm Krieg, the Redemption Paladin, and I like to pray in hell.
And it goes
so well, I think.
It goes so well every time you do it. All right, sweet. Betty.
Hi, I'm Shando. I'm the D&D mom. I play Betty Rage, Tiefling Warlock Rockstar. I don't like to pray in hell.
You like to hit people that do.
I like to hit people with guitars.
Marshall.
I am Marshall Goes, soon to be Marshall Weapons on social media, and I will be reprising my role as Barkish, the Dragonborn Druid.
Yeah. All right, Duke.
Oh, I am Duke. I am playing a new character. His name is Belaram. He is an Akorkra ranger, and I go by One Shot Questers, and I like to party.
I like to party. I like to
New
party.
T-shirt slogan. All right, and finally, Serena.
Hello, Serena, playing Baltana Helaruven, the Drow Shadow Sorceress. I've been carrying the disembodied head in a bird cage.
His name is Morty.
Whose name's Morty. We're going to be best friends by the end of this.
All right, so now that you know the players and their characters, I will give you a brief recap up to this point, and then we're going to get this final conclusion of the search for Tors underway. So, in part 1, the party had previously, before our session, part 1, the party had been searching tirelessly for their friend Tors, who in the previous adventure they had their first job with. They went down to the city of Brass, had to extract a prisoner from the slave pits under the Grand Hippodrome. But in order for them to escape, Tors, the barbarian, sacrificed himself to the Grand Hippodrome as its grand champion, told the owners of the Grand Hippodrome that he would stay and fight for them and be their slave, their grand champion, if they let the rest of them go. In order to help them get away faster, Tors left behind, slaying countless enemies as the rest was able to take off. A year had passed since that event. In that time, the party had been searching tirelessly all over Faerun to try to find their friend Tors to sort of pay them back the debt. They kept getting to one loose end after another, and it seemed like their search was just not going to go anywhere. Luckily, they have the help of Zafe, a notorious crime lord that had hired them for that first job, and with his resources was able to connect them to a wealthy gnome who knew the last known whereabouts of Tors. In order to get this piece of information, he was going to have them do a small little job for them to infiltrate the Vale headquarters, another crime syndicate in this world that's known very, very much for espionage and blackmail and dark dealings, things of that nature. The gnome gave them Belaram, the Akakra ranger, to help them with this quest. And in doing so, they got into the headquarters of the Vale, which was a brothel of sorts, a hip-hopping center of entertainment. Hip-hopping, full of music, full of dance, full of drinks. And as they went to this establishment, trying to accomplish the mission that the gnome had hired them to do, they caught the attention of Lashpura, the leader of the Veil, a very powerful person, and gave them the info that their friend Tors was not actually missing or stuck somewhere that they couldn't find him, that he had passed on from the material plane into Avernus, having been killed. They found this piece of information, and Lashpura, giving them this piece of news, asked them to receive a soul for her out of Avernus. 2 birds, 1 stone kind of thing. So in doing so, she led them down to the basement of her establishment, where there was a giant gaping hole underneath her tavern with 3 portals all around it. She would gain them access to Avernus, letting them know that she had a little bit of her own plans going on down there, her own little settlement of people she had hired to carry out missions and other things of that nature. They were then allowed passage into Avernus, met up at the settlement, got a lay of the land. The people in the settlement allowed them to borrow their Hell Ride, this hellish-looking Mad Max beast on wheels called the Crawler. They then got on the Crawler and headed out to complete their mission, given a sentient skull by the name of Morte from Lashpura, who was picked from the Pillar of Skulls, a knowledge repository in Avernus, to help guide their way and lead them to where they needed to go. Through a series of actions and events, having their ride stolen by Hellclaws, the Tabaxi, who offered to drive the ride for them to get them in and around Avernus. They eventually went to a temple to confiscate some angel blood to help them in some deals that they might have to make down the road to get a bit more hellish paper in that route. They then left that temple, stole some hell rides, which are pretty much hellish-looking motorcycles from some kobolds. They then started to head down towards the River Styx, which they need to navigate in order to get to the 5th layer of hell, the frozen layer of hell, Stygia, where they found where that is where Tor's soul and the soul they need to retrieve for Lashpura is currently being held. Through a ride through the red, lush desert, they arrived to the River Styx and found an obsidian bridge that was blocked by a giant dragon carcass that their hell ride was wedged into. Seemingly looked like the person that stole it tried to ram past the carcass, but did not avail so. Their hell ride is now stuck in the carcass, its top half kind of up and almost off the obsidian bridge, covered in these dog-like hellish creatures. Now the party, having arrived to this destination on their hell rides, see this in front of them. What would you all like to do?
Does anybody have AAA?
I have BCAA. Is there a hell equivalent? I don't know.
So how big is this? Like, what is the age of this dragon? Is this like ancient? Is this like adult?
You have no idea from this distance. You just see a dead dragon carcass on a bridge.
Well, we should go.
Cage out. It looks like it's been there for quite some time, not freshly killed. And it's.
I feel like there's a lot of good stuff one could harvest from a dragon carcass, just in case anybody was interested.
I flash my necklace of dragon teeth and go, "Oh yes, they're very nice things from dragon."
I think we should go try to see if that vehicle is drivable.
Salvageable.
Still. Yeah.
Get Barkish some real dragon teeth.
Oh,
He's not real.
That's fired.
What a burn!
Shots fired.
Give a playful punch, like it never gets old.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, let's go push our bikes up there and see what we can do.
Let's do it.
Just as a point of order, real fast, I want to say this out loud. If we're going to Stygia, I'm going to change my hellish resistance to cold damage. and I'm going to use my Rod of the Pact Keeper to regain one of my Warlock spell slots.
Nice.
All right. Sounds good.
So I will ask Belaram to shoot the dragon carcass before we approach it. I say like I would do that, but the shell doesn't make for a very good archery.
Archery, you say?
Can't bend my arms very well.
It's like,
I'm not very flexible. It's very hard to work sometimes.
All right, so Belaram, are you going to shoot at the dragon carcass?
to see if it's still
I
So
would.
you're pretty far away at this point. I think you stopped at like, at least 100 feet away.
Oh yeah, I
before
can
you went
totally.
around there.
I will definitely shoot one, and I'm gonna look at Shoreham and be like, "All right, my friend, this is how you shoot a bow. You grab onto it, you take your two talons, you pull it way back, and you release."
Thank you.
All right,
Never gets old.
roll to hit.
Like look over at at Boltana like this guy, what?
Yeah, that wasn't too bad.
I don't know, man.
15.
Was it 15?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's fine. It's a dead
Okay.
carcass. So you go
As
and
opposed to a live carcass.
hey, down in Avernus, that's a thing.
True.
So
Yep.
Touche.
you fling your arrow, showing your display like one of the many skills that you're very proficient at. Arrow soars through the air, and kind of if you imagine the bridge and the carcass, and where the tank is, like looking at straight on, the tank is kind of out to the left part of the bridge, so kind of up on the front wheels up, kind of stuck there to the right side of the carcass, and the dog-like looking creatures are just kind of like crawling all over it. And you shoot the arrow more to the left side to see if maybe they won't notice. And it goes, it sinks right in. And
Boltana's gonna be like, yup, that's dead.
Well, that's what.
Um, so you stick it in the dragon. Dragons don't move. Nothing happens to it. One of the dogs, though, like scurrying all around, goes.
Uh-oh.
At least we know the dragon's dead.
Yeah.
Killed it, Belaram.
Barkish, this might be three.
I killed it myself.
Yes.
You took out its last hit point.
Dragon Slayer of Hell.
Can I please go to level 15 now?
You see one of the dogs kind of get off the tank and kind of, like in a very jerked movement, kind of hops off and starts to crawl, kind of like a spider almost, kind of walking really fast and then stopping, kind of looking around and then going over. And it's just gonna kind of like stare at the arrow,
How big is the dog?
nudge it with its head.
All right, everyone gather around, and I'm gonna bang my staff and cast the Pass Without a Trace.
Nice.
And just I don't know, but I think we need to be sneaky from here out. That one may have noticed us.
The dragon might be dead, but those dogs are not.
Are we, Dungeon Master, are we, within eyesight of the river?
Yeah, so you're about 100 feet from the bridge, and it's over the river Styx. So you're nearby the river, but right now you saw that carcass, that bridge, in your old vehicle, and then you came to a stop, and you're just not really sure what you wanted to do next.
Gotcha.
And the river kind of just winds down in both directions.
Do we have a boat secured, or is our war machine amphibious? Yeah,
No idea.
really. Okay.
How-
Reconnoiter ourselves a vehicle of some kind, folks.
How big is the dog?
The dogs are like of normal dog size, kind of like imagine a bunch of like hairless Rottweilers. with their skin just all like pushed back.
Gross.
All right. And we can only see one, correct?
You see about 15.
I take
Are they like
I take that all
dog
back.
dogs? Are they like multiple-headed dogs? Are they
They are
like
just
crazy
again.
spider
Imagine
dogs?
like a bunch of Rottweilers, all shaved, skin exposed, red leathery skin, kind of pulled
Okay.
tight on each of their faces and joints, and their teeth are all exposed, razor sharp. They look nasty.
So am I getting a dog vibe or am I getting a demon vibe?
Demon dog.
From this far away, you have no idea. You just see these dog-like creatures crawling all over this tank. And then after that arrow was shot, one of them kind of noticed the movement and then went over to kind of like suss it out. But Betty, why don't you make a perception roll for me?
Oh, this is my first roll of the night, and I'm using these dice that Midlife Cosplay, who is in the chat right
she's
now,
in it, Yeah.
made
up?
for me.
Woo! I want to put them in my mouth. They look like candy.
That's gonna
Okay, here we go.
The forbidden candy.
Okay, that's a.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but that's a 4.
Aw.
We still
It'll-
believe in the dice.
It'll get better.
What kind of dice are you selling? You're giving out over there? Like, that's
4. My perception is +0. Why is this not a descriptor for my character?
But even with a 4, you can in the far sort of in the distance towards the tank, you can kind of hear a faint thud against metal.
Oh. Maybe our Hellclaws is stuck in there.
Oh, dang.
Maybe they're after Hellclaws.
I mean, dogs and
Let's
cats.
just let them go after that
Yeah.
asshole cat and just
I-
sneak around.
Maybe we could get on. If we could get on board, we could use the big old weapons to fend them off or scare them away.
Okay. But they're like all around it though.
You're scary enough.
I
Go.
am.
Intimidate the dogs.
Rattle, rattle.
I'm gonna go yell at the dog.
Go.
Go home.
Little puppies. Nothing more to worry about.
I mean, let's like get closer. We need to get a better view of these things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless we're gonna climb down the side and like avoid the bridge completely. That's the other direction we could go.
Gotcha. Yeah, we can move up closer.
If
Okay, so you're on your motorcycles right now. Did you want to get off them and kind of walk on foot?
So Birdman,
Yes.
what if you kind of mosey on over there, get close, and kind of maybe you're fast, get them to follow you, and then go fly in the air,
That could potentially work. I see.
and then they'll be following you, and then we'll sneak across, and then you can just meet us there because you have wings.
Yeah.
I see no problem with that. I could do that if it helps the party out.
We just need to have a plan for.
Unless
what we're
DM
gonna
makes you
do when
roll
the
to
dogs
fly.
are gone.
You're right.
Are we gonna try to sneak into the war rig and then use the weapons on the war rig?
Would at least like to get my charm back.
Yeah. So then let's maybe stash our bikes somewhere and wait for. No, let's stay on the bikes. Wait for Belaram to distract them and then fly away, and then we'll ride our bikes over there really fast
I like
and then
it.
jump out and then get into the war machine.
I like
big brain thinking right there.
it. Point. All to you, bud. Look at
All right.
Belaram.
I believe in you, Birdman.
Thank you
Belaram.
all, friends. Now, if you're ready, I will proceed.
You got this.
All right, so Belaram's gonna attempt to fly up over the hell ride and try to see if he can distract the dogs a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, before you take off, I'm going to give you a pat on your back and be like, don't worry, we believe in you. And then cast guidance on you real fast.
Aw.
Oh, thank you.
That's so nice.
Thank you, my friend. All right. I will flap my wings and I'll fly up and I will get probably like 50 feet above the. I'll fly over and get about like 50 feet above the ground, above the bridge. I'll just kind of start flying in a circle and just be like, "Hey, down there, uglies!"
Uglies.
Uglies.
You're such a way with words.
Roll for
Okay,
charm.
so you
So
start
epic.
flying. You start flying around, shouting things from the heavens. The dogs trying to scour any weak points in the vehicle. They do not notice you.
Oh, yell louder.
They're just continuing to go.
Shit on 'em.
Oh, no.
It is a car.
I will. Let's see. All right, then what can I do? I will. If that's the case, could I make an acrobatics check and see if I can take out my bow and arrow and shoot one?
You sure can certainly try. Go for it.
That's a
That's
15
good.
on acrobatics.
So you're using acrobatics to try to swoop down.
Well, I'm trying to stay in the air and see if I'd be able to, maneuver my bow out and like shoot one of the dogs, and I'll
Yeah.
probably like drop like 10 feet or so.
I don't know.
Okay.
Rivali can do it. You can do it.
So why don't you make an attack roll instead to see if you
Okay.
hit one of them?
My first nat 20 of the game!
Yay!
Not nat 20, I think, with you guys yet. So, oh my gosh. Okay.
Awesome. Okay, so roll damage, I guess. You have a good. So you have a bunch that are kind of all over the vehicle right now, and you have that one single dog that was kind of sniffing the arrow and kind of like was very interested in just the sound that it made. Is kind of preoccupied with it. Did you want to hit the lone one or hit one of the ones on the car?
I want to hit one on the car that's all in a position that way most of the dogs can see where the arrow comes from. And
Okay.
Yeah.
So how it's kind of looking like is again that tank has kind of been like it drove up wheels first off the side of the bridge and is kind of nose up right now. So there's a bit of like an anthill kind of thing where they're kind of like scurrying from the bottom up to the top. So there's one kind of on top of the hell ride right now that's like scratching at the sort of tank cover to get into it. Just
Okay, cool. How do you roll? What's your crit roll again?
it was double the damage, I believe.
Oh, just double the damage? Oh, dang. Okay.
Yeah. Oh no, double the dice.
Double the dice. All
Yeah, I
right.
thought we were rolling double dice.
Yeah.
Well, that's a 14. I rolled an 8 and a 1.
14 points of damage.
Yes.
Okay, so just put this back up here. Yeah, so you go shouting, "Hey, stupid dogs!" They just don't seem they just seem too preoccupied with what they're doing. You you swoop down, just nosedive a bit, and be able to recover just in the nick of time. Go, just shoot a straight arrow and just hit one right in the head. And as it hits in the head, it almost like it can't sink the arrow into the hard metal shell of the hell ride, but it makes this kind of spark as it sort of ricochets against the hull, and it inadvertently hits the hell dog right in the head and goes and makes like this spark with the arrows. You like precisely went at an angle that would be able to hit one of the dogs, but also ricochet off the hell ride to give some sort of spook. And as you do that, the arrow inflicted into the hell dog it stays stagnant for a moment. It goes, and it's just got this arrow in its and it's just like trying to see where that came from. And the spark like alerted all the dogs. They were all kind of like from the distance of the party. There was a lot of movement going around, and when that spark went out, they went. And they all just suddenly are on alert, and they're all just looking around for where it came from. And then they see you kind of swooping in and around, and they're all just going, "Woo, woo, woo." and they're all just chomping at you.
All right, and I'll be like, "Come and get me!" And I'm gonna fly away towards the other side of the bridge, so that way they all hopefully follow me, and everyone else can get to the Hell Rider.
All right, so what do you say to the dogs specifically?
Hey,
As
Fuglies.
you've gotten their attention with that sparked arrow?
What?
I am going to just say, what does one say to a dog?
Bad
I
dog.
mean, like, I'm gonna fly.
Good boy. What
I'm
else?
gonna fly.
Who's you good boy?
I'm just gonna sit there and I'm just look at them and just come, and I'm gonna fly away.
Here,
right,
Doggy
roll.
Doggy.
Roll intimidation. Or I guess no, it's persuasion. I guess.
Persuasion.
Yeah.
Or animal handling.
Oh.
Could it or which one is it?
No, it's gonna be persuasion because these are demon dogs. They're not real animals.
They are.
They're not real.
I knew it.
All dogs go to hell, apparently.
Ow.
Yeah, that's a 2.
Oh no.
2. Okay, so you start making commotion. You're like, "Come here, stupid dogs!" And then you just kind of flap away. A few of them start to go off the vehicle and start chasing you as you kind of go away from the vehicle. So there were about 15 on there before. Now there's around 8. So almost half have now like going and they're just like running after you.
Those keep just flying away, but also like I'm gonna kind of like make a huge arch. That way I'm not like flying directly away, but they can like all still see me.
Okay.
I think this is the best time to go. Maybe leave the bikes behind so we don't incur any more attention our way.
Go much faster on the bike.
It's
Oh.
only 100 feet.
Okay.
I'm sure I can.
I'm fine. Let's do it. Or Keish, do you have anything edible in that bag of tricks that we might?
Also, remember
out.
your bikes can perform stunts.
Oh yeah.
It is true. Oh, I forgot about that.
I think I sent the stats in the Discord to you guys.
Yeah.
3,000 years ago.
It was not that long ago.
It was a long time.
2 years.
2 years, false gold. So yeah, your Devil's Rides has the stunt ability, which I'll just re-say for the audience. On its turn, the driver of the Devil's Ride can expend 10 feet of movement to perform one free vehicle stunt, such as a wheelie or a burnout. Before the stunt can be performed, the Devil's Ride must move at least 10 feet in a straight line. If the driver succeeds on a DC 10 dexterity check using the bike's dexterity, the stunt is successful. Otherwise, the driver is unable to perform the stunt and can't attempt another stunt until the start of its next turn.
Can I evil Knievel over this dragon?
Oh my god, please.
It has to be like 12 dragons for it to be evil Knievel.
Okay. then this should be easy. I don't want to get off this bike.
If one does a burnout with these hell rides or devil rides, how much smoke do the tires make?
You'd have to try to find out.
Dang it!
Is it a literal burnout? Does it just create a gout of flame or something?
You'd have to try to find
Burnouts
out.
don't cause flame.
Is it?
They cause smoke.
There are
Yeah.
devil rides, though.
Devil rides might.
That's true. See, if it caused flame, though, that means your tires are gone and the metal is scraping on pavement.
Let's ride up there. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Let's do it. No.
Go.
All right.
Brennan.
Okay, so you're all going to try to perform stunts then?
Brennan.
I don't know. I'm just trying to get to the vehicle as quickly as possible.
All right, so all the rest of you are just going to drive straight to it?
Sure. Maybe we'll scare the dogs. Oh no, my camera. Frig.
Oh no.
Okay, so you're all driving towards the carcass then?
Yes.
Yep.
All right, so easy enough. So you rev your motorcycles, turn them back on, start going towards the carcass. The dogs seemingly some distracted by the Akakra that just flown in and drove off or flew away. The rest are drove with your wings. The rest are just kind of looking up towards the Akakra, just barking furiously at it. So it doesn't see you guys coming.
It worked.
Is there like is there only one entrance onto the machine?
One entrance. Well, there's kind of like there's the driver's seat, and then all the positions around the driver's seat, and then there's a hatch, sort of near the driver's seat that goes down into the hull of the big sort of tank-like vehicle.
Gotcha. All right, who's doing their first stunt?
So I'm imagining that our big vehicle is like crashed into the side of this dragon, and this dragon is covering the entirety of the bridge, and the dogs are all over the dragon.
The dogs are mainly all over the tank.
Trying to get the cat. Okay.
Yeah.
I get you. I'm thinking, guys. Does anybody else have an idea? I'm not sure what stunt I would perform except to try to jump over this dragon. The main one that's stuck in my
Why
head.
not? If the goal is to try to distract the dogs, that wouldn't be a bad idea.
Cool, then that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to Evel Knievel over this dragon.
Okay,
The
so
dogs
roll
move away.
a dexterity check.
All right. Hello, I'm
Uh,
back.
You'll get a
Okay.
+4 to this from the
Get a
vehicle's
+4.
dexterity.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm rolling this magical die one more time for acrobatics. So I get a +4 and my acrobatics.
It's the Devil's Ride's acrobat. It's the Devil's Ride's deck, so you just get a roll +4. That's it.
Okay. Oh, that's nice. 14 + 4, 18.
Here we
All
go.
right, good enough. So the rest of you kind of starting to rev your motorcycles up, go in unison as you see the Alcocra burst sort of fly off, carrying some of the devil dogs with him. And Betty Rach kind of just revs that engine a little bit harder and just starts to get ahead of the crowd as the dogs kind of start to hear the rev of the engine and all look back. And you see Betty just not knowing exactly what she's doing or how this is going to work, but just gets enough force and speed to then see a devil dog like run towards her and then just kind of, oh shit, doesn't really know what to do and kind of hits the devil dog and goes and does this big front flip, just
Yes.
going in a 360 motion
Excite bike.
over the dragon corpse, because you don't know how to do any wheelies or anything. So it just hit that devil dog and it flips the bike in a front somersaulting motion over the dragon corpse. And the dog's just all getting riled up right now, going, "Roo, roo, 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 roo." And then as Betty's just going in these concentric circles over the dragon corpse, the motorcycle hits safely on both wheels and drives off into the distance. The dog's now starting to follow in tow. They all have climbed off most of them have climbed off the Devil's Ride and started chasing after Betty and her hell ride. So there's only 2 left, still sitting.
Come on, guys!
Sitting on top of the tank, going. "Roo, roo, 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 roo."
Do a flip, come on!
I see the
Do a barrel roll.
Sherhelm's like the grandfather that went on the roller coaster with his grandson. He's
Hold on a second.
not having a really good time.
So
He's like-
technically, Serena,
Yes.
you should have been on that motorcycle with me.
Oh, actually. Oh, shoot. Yeah.
So we did it together.
Oh, dang it.
With Morty in tow.
Just holding
As
it
you-
like, oh, God.
So, as you guys were kind of going together,
Mhm.
Betty sort of yelling to Serena, like, "I've got a great idea. I'm gonna just Evel Knievel over this dragon corpse." And she's like, "What? How? There's no ramps or anything. No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. No, you can't do that." Then the one devil dog just ran at your motorcycle. And you
Okay. Darn it. Why did my computer have to? I could
Yeah,
have done something to
I
stop
forgot that you were on, because we're riding in tandem,
Oh,
right?
man.
So I forgot that you were there. But
I
now
could've
we're
been
both on
riding.
the other side of the dragon.
it. All right. All right.
Nice.
It's
Well-
all right. So you successfully, not on purpose, but you did flip over the dragon corpse and drove a big pack of them off with you. So now there are just 2 dogs that are just kind of like staying put, just barking in the distance at the bird, at the big motorcycle that just passed by, and the rest of you are kind of following behind on suit.
I look over to Shore. I'm like, are we stopping or keep going?
Shorehelm's like, we just keep on going. What's this? And whatever button it is or anything like that like looks like an eject button that activates the jump feature. Shorehelm's gonna wait.
Nitrous.
So
Sure.
how this happens?
It's the actual eject.
First, you got to roll the dex check +4.
All right. A dex is that's
The Hell Ride's dex.
Oh, the hell +4, so that's a that was plus my dex, so that's a 22.
Ooh.
Okay. So, as Shorehelm says that, watch this. He presses a button, or no, presses a lever that he thinks looks like an ejector seat. It's just right by the sort of the main body of the motorcycle. It's just this big lever beside it that just goes up towards him. Watch this. Pushes this lever and it enacts the front brake of the motorcycle and just boom, just flings him forward. The inertia of his shell just pivoting him through gravity, and it just goes.
Definitely like that goofy laugh, like
And instinctively puts his hands and his legs into his tortoise shell as it hurls itself at the tank. So you're going through the air, landing on the tank, I presume.
Yeah. Does it look like I'm on my way into the tank? Or just against?
Make an acrobatics check.
Oh god.
Oh,
On.
Pretty
You
one.
can
It's
do
got a
it.
phoenix on it.
I believe in you.
Oh, okay. Maybe. That's average.
Yeah.
okay.
You can chill. Okay.
Where's your thing here to this? +1, so 15.
15. So this turtle shell is hurtling towards the tank, and it looks like you were about to overshot it just by a little bit. But instead of doing a soft landing, you just skid off the hull of the Hell Ride and go ping, and then you just kind of skid off of it and just land over the dragon carcass on the other side. So go
My arms and legs kind of come out as I'm continuously spinning in the sand, like.
So you didn't hit the dogs or anything, but you didn't overshot it into the river Styx. You kind of hit the top of the Hell Ride and just ricocheted you off on the other side of the dragon course.
Oh, wonderful, good. Okay, I'm glad I didn't go into the river. I didn't think about that.
I run up and give you a high five. That was awesome.
Thanks.
So, Betty, are you with him now? Because all those dogs are chasing you right now.
Oh, they're chasing us across the bridge. Oh no, then I don't.
You're one distraction with a pack of wolves of these devil dogs chasing you. Another pack is chasing the Akakra as he's just kind of starting to fly away from this
Is
area.
it possible to like turn back and just try to Eldritch Blast a couple of these guys off my tail? Like off the bridge.
Well, we'll get to that in a second. Just want to see what the rest of the party wants to do while we're going towards the bridge
And
here.
they're still following.
After Shorehelm said, "Watch this," and then Barkeesh sees him do that, he just goes, "Oh," and casts guidance on himself. Just goes, "Okay," and then attempts to jump the dragon.
You're gonna jump the dragon too. Okay, roll a dex check.
What is happening?
Everything.
And from Belaram's view, he just sees, like, he thought this was part of the distraction. He sees some dogs trying to chasing him as he's floating. He just sees the rest of you go like,
Just gonna call out. This is why you need wings.
I have levitate, so I mean,
I really wish I had wings. That was a nat 1. And I also rolled a 1 on the D4 as well. So,
Oh no!
so it's a grand total of 6.
Belaram, you need to
Okay.
go catch that guy. He's gonna fall into the river.
This is all happening kind of in tandem.
I can't. If I
Dogs
do
went away.
come.
I'm a druid. I'm not meant to be on a motorcycle.
The carcass. Shorehelm's shell launched over to the tank, hitting it, falling on the other side of the dragon corpse. Barkish, seeing everyone do stunts, like, I could do this, just revs it up a little harder. And as he's getting closer and closer to the corpse, realizes there's no ramp, doesn't really know like how he's gonna do this, and kind of like, oh shit, and just starts second guessing himself. Starts to slide the motorcycle kind of perpendicular to the corpse to see if he can kind of like ice skate stop. Goes and just flips on its side.
Michael Bay
And
movie.
kind of bit too close to the corpse in the tank to be able to like try to flip over it. He just stops on the side. It flips over, hits the side of the tank, rolls over. The dogs just jump out of the way, and he falls over the tank. And the bike and Belaram fall into the river Styx.
Barkish.
Oh,
Barkish falls into the river.
going in the river.
How far down is it
How far down is it?
to the river?
It's not that far. It's like
Okay.
a 20-foot drop.
Oh,
Sorry, Belaram. No, Barakish falls into the river Styx. And let me just bring up
What happens?
the river
Styx.
Styx.
River Styx.
So
River Styx isn't made out of lava, right?
Made out of dead souls.
Nervous laughter.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. A lot of danger.
So, sorry, just bringing up the river Styx here. Yeah, you fall into the river Styx, and it's just this really, it's basically just a river of blood. So the river you fall into, it has this very thick consistency, but it looks like it flows like water. But your bike falls into the river, you fall into it, and you're just trying to use a lot, like it's very thick to try to sort of swim your way to the surface. I'm gonna have you roll a strength and athletics check for me.
Ooh, athletics, okay. That's much better. It's not a natural one. It is a 11 plus 3, so...
Nice.
Or no, actually, you said athletics? Ooh, that's plus 7. Yeah, so 18.
Strong boy.
Plus 7. Okay, so you are able to kind of, with a lot of purpose and strength, just get yourself above the river Styx, the blood river, and put your head above it. Go. And
This
like
is no different than bathing in the blood of my enemies. It is okay.
Baltana's gonna be like, blood? Get out one of her vials and like run to the river.
Every time you make this sort of motion with your arms, which in water would just feel effortless, it's just like on hard mode. Every time you're trying to keep yourself above water, it's just like resistance against your arms. And it's very hard for you to stay above the sea line of this river, this blood river. So right now your head is above the water, and you're just trying to stay above it.
I'm gonna go for the shore.
Go for the shore? Okay,
Yeah,
I'm gonna have you roll another strength check for me.
How far away is
the hole
Barkish?
that's swinging.
Yeah.
Just straight strength check or athletics?
Athletics.
Okay, good. That is much better. That will be a 15.
A 15. Okay, so you start to very slowly start to try to make your way to the shoreline of the river. But as that's happening, we'll go back so that the two dogs that were in the tank are just like they kind of like their pack mentality kind of sets in. They see that their pack is no longer around them, that all these barrage of just people and arrows and things come at them. After Barkish kind of made that last attempt, it scared them off. So they've just run off into the distance from this kill, this pack of this, who knows what could have been inside. Could have been some food for them to be nourished, but they instinctively something a bit better than dead dragon, old age dragon carcass. But with all those hits in the area, they just took off. You separate them from the pack. So the tank is now free of dogs. But you've got Betty Rage on her motorcycle, sort of tailing off in the distance.
With me.
Yep.
With you, Boltana, thank you, to lead them away. The Akakra sort of flying around, still having the dogs kind of chase them off in the distance. And you got Barakish in the river Styx, and you've got Shorehelm on the other side of the dragon carcass.
Can I get up and shake the sand out of my shell and start making my way towards the tank?
Yeah, no problem. So you get up, start sort of shaking off all the red, hot dirt off of your shell, off your body. Kind of get up.
Take a shot for every time Shorehelm had to get sand out of his shell.
I hate it. It's coarse and it gets everywhere. I'll like dizzily make my way over and try to like open up the latch to the hull. And does it look like it's malfunctioning, or does it look like it just ran out of its soul coin charge?
You have no idea right now. You just see this thing kind of stuck up on the side, nose up. I'm gonna have you make a strength check to see if you can open the latch.
Strength. Power. 13.
13? Okay, so you start to open the latch, just to open inside, and you open it like just a smidge, and then you feel a force close it. And the tabaxi inside just saying like, no, get away! Get away! Get away!
I'm going to try it one more time and pull up just to where I can see the tabaxi, and then I want to cast sleep.
Okay. Joe, make another strength check for me.
All right. Same roll. 13.
13 again?
Mhm.
Okay. All right, so you're sort of pulling at the hatch, not thinking that there would be much force to resist against it. You realize that someone is on the other side holding it down. You just kind of go, all right. And then you cast sleep.
Yeah. It is 23 hit points.
23, okay. So you instinctively sort of get the hatch up, and you can kind of see her arms just kind of like you pulled her up to where you are. So her head and her arms just kind of poke out of this thing for a second. You just fling that sleep spell right in her face, and then she just holds on to the latch a second and goes,
Catch her before she falls. And then, all right, make my way down slowly, kind of like gently lay her down, and then tie her to like whatever face I can that like to where she can't get loose.
Okay, you could probably tie rope around one of the dragon carcass's legs. It's a little bit of
inside the hull.
There. Oh, you want to attach it to the hull?
Like inside, I want to go like into where she was.
Oh,
and,
inside.
Like,
okay. Yeah.
It's like a chair or something like that.
Sure. No problem.
Do I need to make a check for that? Or
for tying the rope?
want to make sure it's a good knot.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think what check that would be.
Sleight of hand or something, or
performance?
Performance.
I always thought it was sleight of hand, but
Sleight of hand for rope stuff.
Athletics.
Midlife says
Tighten the knot.
survival?
Just tighten the knot as much as I can.
it's either that or maybe survival, because it's dexter.
Mm-hmm.
It's dexter.
I'm proficient in survival.
Survival would make sense.
It's up to to you. I roll my dice.
Yeah, let's make that survival check.
Uh-oh. That's not a good noise you want to hear after someone rolls dice, unless it's the
5
DM.
plus 4, so 9. I'm like, great.
Okay. Well, she's sound asleep with the sleep spell, right? So there's not much. You're not too concerned about her escaping anytime soon. So you're a little leisurely with the knock because you want to go and check on your friend Belaram, who you heard just sploosh into this thick, syrupy blood river.
Barkish.
Belaram just keeps going in that river of sticks and popping right back out.
I'm sorry. Your names are so similar. Okay.
That's it for right now.
Okay. So you got Hellcat in there, Hellclaws. The rest of you, what are you doing?
Do I
I'm
still?
gonna make my way to the tank.
Yeah. Do we still have dogs following behind us?
You still got dogs just kind of going.
How many dogs did you say are behind us?
8.
Okay. I want to pew pew pew.
Okay.
the
Roll the
dog.
hit.
See if I
Roll
can
the
knock them in the river. Okay. here
Well,
we-
you're nowhere near the river right now. So where you guys are in sort of contention to all this, like you, Betty, are on the other side of the Dragon Corpse. You just driven off into the distance, away from the river, to
Okay.
make the dogs come chase you. The Akakra is kind of flying sort of down the river, so the dogs chase them that way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So I'm going to try to hit 3 of the dogs.
Okay.
So this is at plus 10. So that's a natural 20
Nice.
Nice, boy.
with my red dice, plus 10. The second one is going to be 22. And
Nice.
the third one is cocked. It's another 20.
Oh shit!
Those dogs are going to explode.
How
Okay.
lucky are you?
These are great dice. Thank you. So then, what is the damage on that? It is 1d10 plus 5, so that'll be 2d10 plus 10 for the first hit. Okay. So that's a 3 and a 2. So that'll be 15 for the first hit, 9 for the second, and we're all low on these d10s, and 15 on the third.
Okay, so yeah, no problem at all. You've gotten a good safe distance away from the corpse and your friends. You're kind of looking back, you realize that you're getting pretty far away and you got to somehow shake these dogs off. So you instinctively just kind of go behind you and hand just flares up with this green orange energy and just these flashes of energy just fly by at the end of your motorcycle. And then the 8-pack that's been trying to catch up with you, you just see 3 of them just go and you just zap them and they just turn to dust, and the rest of them just start to get really spooked and scared by this, and they all just kind of yipe for a little bit and then they just get off your tail and start sliding off into the
Oh, so they're running away now?
yeah, they're off your tail. As soon as you
Okay.
showed some aggression, they
I want to whip around and head back towards where everybody is.
doing a bit of a slide.
Yeah.
Well, Tana's just like,
Hold on, baby!
die. Grabs around Betty like I'm gonna die. I thought I was
All right, so that's
I-
Betty. Go back to Belaram. What are you doing?
Oh, could I, since I'm kind of flying by the river, and I'm guessing I saw Barkish fall in, could I potentially like do a deception check and kind of like veer my way towards the river and the dogs follow me and they all fall in and I go down and pick up Barkish?
You want to like faint?
You
Yeah,
can
just like
certainly try.
whoosh, whoosh. Is that good?
You could try. I would roll deception. Yeah, roll deception check, and we'll see what happens.
Fake them
Barkish,
out.
can Barkish do fish yet? Like turn into a fish yet?
Oh yeah, I could definitely. I could turn into elementals, all that good stuff.
Oh, perfect.
yeah,
I'm a
we're
hawk.
moon.
Let me pick you up with my tail.
Roll
Just imagine like
grab with
a
claw.
blood piranha.
Yes, son.
Oh man,
Okay,
Can
that's
I be
good.
a giant piranha?
It's a 17, but my deception's a -1, so a 16.
just too honest.
Yes.
Okay, so you go and you see the dogs kind of following you. You've been seeing the dogs follow you this whole time. Kind of look back. You see this barrage is kind of starting to hit the tank. You can hear the noises of them clanging against it. You then see your friend kind of. You see this sploosh down, and you can see him kind of flailing in the river Styx. You then kind of say, I gotta lose this tail of these dogs. So you go and kind of swoop down, kind of making them think they're gonna be able to catch up and gain on you as you kind of go down the ground level, and you kind of slow down a little bit to let them kind of catch up to you. And then they're like just about to bite your tail feathers. And one actually does manage to bite the back of your tail, but just before it can kind of clamp down to inflict any wounds, you let it get a little bit of purchase, and then you fling your back, so you just kind of fucking jettison that person and slide it into the river Styx, and the rest of the dogs kind of stop into the sand, and then as you just kind of like tail feathered that demon dog into the river Styx, the rest of the dog kind of halts as that dog plunges into the river, and then you're able to sail off. The rest of them kind of instinctively stop and stop chasing you, and not really sure what to do with the rest of their pack. They just kind of like look around, and then they just give up the chase and they run off to join the other members of their pack in the distance in the desert.
Okay, then I will start flying down to go get Barkish. First, I will say, I just grew those back. But friend, turn into a fish. I'm really good at catching those.
I'm gonna raise my hands up, but I'm gonna turn into an octopus and then have like tentacles raised up.
Okay, so
like Josh, not Barkish. Belaram's just gonna be like,
see, even you do it.
Now you're getting confused.
First it was the decanter that was a chandelier, and now Barkish is Belaram.
We are rangers and druids.
That's true.
So Barkish,
Yep.
I'm gonna have you roll another strength check and roll a constitution check.
Oh no.
An octopus left by our
Okay. Strength check is going to be a 19.
Okay.
And then Constitution. Ooh, okay. You, Miss Thing, you can hush.
Oh, she's so cute. So cute.
She's got some attitude going. That'll be a 15. What? Come here.
15, okay. So you're kind of starting to wildly, try to fight against the thick current to try to keep your head above the river Styx, the bloody water. And as you're just kind of like swimming above, your chin gets like just about here, but you're just trying to keep your chin up, and you haven't swallowed any of the river or anything. You're just managing to keep yourself just above, and then you cast
Wild shape.
Wild shape.
Yep, and then Octoquiche.
Okay. So now you're an octopus.
Yes.
Roll a strength check.
As
Roll a
an
constitution check as the octopus.
They have good.
Well, octopus have swim speed. Would that help?
I feel like that's the benefit of turning into an octopus.
But octopi are really great in water. This is thick, syrupy
Thick.
blood you are in. The
Right.
strength of a giant druid almost didn't let him get above the water there. So
That's fair. Well, this lovely octopus has a -2 strength,
Oh, no.
so I rolled a 13, so it'll be an 11.
okay,
And then a Constitution, right?
yep,
Ooh, that's a 2.
okay. So as you
Dice check.
transformed into the octopus, you didn't really kind of factor in that your body and shape would change. So as your head is just above the river Styx with your hands just above the line for oxygen, trying to keep your head above water, you shape change into an octopus, and it actually shrinks your body into an octopus under the sort of the sea line of the river. And as you're down in your octopus form, you just see red all around you. And then as your vision starts to take shape, you see these little tiny black blurry blobs just sort of swimming towards you and go these like leech type
Oh, no.
creatures
Oh
are
shoot!
now starting to cover your entire octopus body. And the little beak that's at the end of the octopus, you kind of breathe in the water, thinking like you would an octopus. This is regular water, and you start ingesting all of the blood inside the river Styx, and you just start convulsing and jittering a bit as you're down there.
Oh, this is
But
not good.
as of right now, you are in the river. You're not above the water anymore.
How far away am I where Barkish fell into the
So now you are starting to make your way back towards the Obsidian Bridge.
Okay. But how far away is that?
You're 50 feet away.
50 feet away. Did I see him falling?
You would have not have seen him fall in. You were too preoccupied driving away from the carcass to see it.
Okay.
But you could probably hear the splashing as you're kind of like starting to get up closer to the river. You're seeing the bird like shout at Bear Quiche and things like that.
So I can see Belaram. I don't know where.
Did I mess it up again? God damn it!
No. I'm just trying to make sure I know where everybody is.
Okay.
So I can see Belaram flying.
Yeah, flying in the air.
Okay. I'm gonna shout out up to Belaram and say, "Where's the Dragonborn?"
The Dragonborn is not a Dragonborn anymore. He's an octopus when I told him to turn into a fish, and now he's gone.
now he's gone.
Can you get him?
I can try. I'm gonna fly down. And
Where is he? Do you know where he is?
I'm trying. What does it look like I'm trying to do? I'm going to fly down and kind of just claw where I would believe he would be right now.
I'm gonna start shouting for Shorehelm because I have no idea where Shorehelm is. So Shorehelm, we need your help.
So at this point, you go, you kind of drive up to the other end of the carcass, and you've parked your bike, and you and oh my God! I want to say Belaram for everything.
All these B names.
I know.
You can just call me Chandelier if it helps.
Yeah, exactly.
Chandelier.
Baltana and Betty Rage are now at the carcass. So are you going to attempt to try to fly, sort of swoop down and try to get at him?
I'm going to try to grab Octoquiche.
Octoquiche.
like an eagle catching a salmon.
Yes,
All right.
exactly.
Let's so like at this point you kind of see the tentacles kind of like flailing around. So there's a bit of commotion on the break of the river Styx. So I'll have you do a acrobatics check to see if you can swoop down and grab with your talons.
Okay, give me 1 second. My computer's like, your antivirus protection just expired. 1 second. Okay.
Just what
The
we need.
Dragonborn is now the Octoborn. That is a great line.
Acrobatics or athletics?
Yes.
Acrobatics.
Okay. Come on. This is my red dice. Okay. That's a 16.
A 16. Okay, so you fly down. You see this sort of these tentacles kind of breaking the surface of the river, kind of just lining up your shot, and you go. You try to swoop down, and your claws come out, and you're just trying to see if you can grasp on to these flinging little tentacles kind of coming out from the river Styx, and you grab, sort of fly down low enough that your talons kind of like sink into the river, and then you sort of fly up, and your talons just grab into his tentacles, kind of piercing into the body, and you swoop out from the river. This dangling octopus just writhing around.
My hero.
Yay!
Marquish, are you okay?
You raise me up.
Tentacle like curls into like a thumbs up. She's like,
Next time, you turn
not.
into a fish,
yeah.
like I say.
It's just like I'm a bunch of octopus sounds. I don't know what they would make out of water.
You just shrug with
Well,
those arms.
Fun fact, I am a specialist in octopuses, and I volunteer at the Seattle Aquarium, and my job consists solely of interpreting the octopus exhibit, and they don't make noises.
Okay.
They also don't breathe through their mouths.
That's
They're
what
also not
when he
called
said that he
octopi
breathed into
either.
his
They're called
beak, I'm just like,
octopus.
no, that's not how they breathe.
So yeah, they have like the tube on the side.
Yeah.
They have, so they're, here's octopus anatomy. So the body is that big bag, and under the bag is like a slit. And the bag's called their mantle. So they have a slit in their mantle, and they just open it up and pull water into that slit, pull it over their gills, and then it goes out that tube, which is called the siphon. There's no bones inside, so all their organs just float around in that bag all loose.
Oh man, I probably look disgusting.
Yeah, you look nasty.
So you've pulled this blood-soaked octopus with a few leeches on its body out of the river Styx. The dogs are nowhere to be found. You don't see anyone really around you right now. So do you just kind of pick them up and put them on the other side of the river?
I'm gonna pick him up and I'm gonna take him to the hell.
The vehicle?
I'm gonna take him to hell, yeah. Take him to the hell vehicle.
Congratulations, I'm there.
I know. Hold on, my friend. We will be there in no time.
Okay, so you've flown over to the vehicle, dropped the bloody octopus on the ground. Your whole party is kind of there waiting for you. What do you do now?
I turn it back into Barkish. Like, oh, thank you, my friend. Maybe fish will be better next time. Octopus was not good choice.
And I'm assuming you flick off, you take off all the leeches that are on you?
Yes, like while pulling leeches off.
Okay, so you kind of...
leeches? Are they demon leeches?
You kind of pull these little like black hockey pucks off of you, and as you kind of like they kind of stick to your skin a little bit, so it's a little hard to take them off. And they go, and you look on the other side, and there's just these 8 little beady little legs and these little razor sharp open beak teeth, and just go like.
Ew.
I want one.
I'll offer you one. Just like,
Ooh.
Cool.
Boltana will take one too and then like squeeze it out into a vial to have a little vial of Styx blood.
Okay.
I'm gonna put him in my pocket.
Writing that in inventory, a vial of river Styx blood.
Pet.
I have that.
leech.
It's mine now.
So you've both taken one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I've deflated mine, and
So you're here at the Hell Ride, nose up against the corpse. Your party is there. What's next, guys?
Shorel's just struggling inside to try to figure out what's going on.
Sure,
Right,
hell,
inside the Hell Ride.
I'm gonna bang on the hell ride. Boom, boom, boom.
Hello.
Come on.
Okay, doors open.
Are we taking this? Can we get it over? We can't get it over the dragon, can we?
Okay, we can try.
I thought we had to go down the river.
I figured maybe this would we'd see if this could get us down the river.
Oh. Does this look amphibious, DM? Does this look like it has
Amphibious? You have no idea.
driving
does
in the
this
river?
giant metal block look amphibious to you?
You drive into the river, and you're in the river. No. Yeah, you have no idea.
Okay. I mean, do we want to try to shove the dragon off the bridge and then continue along the side of the river as long as we can?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay.
We could just punch a hole through the dragon with this big old ram.
Let's ram the dragon, you guys.
I've always wanted to ram the dragon.
Duke loves to ram the dragon.
No more. Don't roll to seduce the dragon.
I'm gonna seduce the dragon. 17.
Take it out for dinner first thing.
I was gonna say Duke's gonna make another TikTok tonight if you don't stop. All right, what are you doing, guys?
It's true.
Uh,
Yeah, let's
try-
go and ram this dragon. Maybe.
Damn it.
Does it work? Is the thing working? Are we
Try.
just stuck in the mud?
Turn it on.
I will try to turn that on because I am proficient in vehicles.
Nice.
Burn. Oh, he did it.
All right, so Belaram, you go look at the controls of the vehicle. start flipping switches, trying to pull levers, pull the steering wheel. Nothing.
Do I get an idea why it is not turning on right now? Can I go out and go like check under?
Put it up
Yeah,
on
if you want to try to look into the hood of it, you can.
Yes, I will. I would like to check the hood to see if anything's wrong.
Oh, also, our feline friend is taking a nap. She'll be waking up in about 20 seconds.
Oh,
You see Bellarim just take right off. He's not in there anymore.
Baltana's gonna go and stand by the cat friend and maybe like try and I don't know.
All right. So, what do I have to roll?
What did I have here for the checks of the Hell Ride?
I want to know more octopus facts.
Okay.
Eventually.
So octopuses have a layer of voluntary muscle underneath their skin that they can control to change the texture of their skin.
Doubt it.
They also have 3 levels of color changing cells of different kinds that expand and contract. And when they expand, then you see the color that is that cell. And when they contract, then you see the bottom layer of cells, which are called iridophores, which reflect light. So a relaxed octopus who's not flexing its color changing cells is actually going to become like very
So,
pale.
Belram, make a dexterity check for me.
Octoflex.
Mm-hmm.
Out here, constantly flexing.
I'm going to call that.
Okay, that is the darn it. That is a 12.
Oh.
A 12. So yeah, you're kind of going to the hood of the vehicle, trying to find out like where a hood of this thing might be that you can kind of pull up and kind of get under the wheel, but you're not really able to find anything. You're not very familiar with this type of make or model.
It's a freaking Ford. I don't know what this is. I'll fly.
Are in real life car knowledge.
I'm gonna fly back in, and I'm gonna just tell everyone. Well, right now, my friends, I do not know what the problem is, but it does not turn on. But I feel like we should have our friend here maybe give us some answers. I'm gonna point over to Hellclaws.
Oh, yes.
And she is just
I'll turn that off. No, like kind of
Turn that off.
turn that off. I'll like flip my
Try turning it off and back on again.
snap my fingers and a little turtle like.
okay. So you guys are outside the vehicle at this point, right?
I thought we were
Inside.
The cat's tied up inside, so I'll...
Yeah, so you guys have all entered inside the vehicle at this point?
yes.
Into the hull? Okay, so you're in kind of like tight quarters down there, kind of like the hull of like a spaceship almost, just like you just see all this rusted metal and sharp edges all around you. And she just kind of...
Surprise!
Hello, Kitty.
Hello. And just kind of like realize the situation, tied up, just like trying to break free.
Hey, chill.
Yeah, remember that time you abandoned us? Crazy. Yeah.
Crazy. I remember that. It was like yesterday.
She's gonna look at you all, and having those knots not have been very tight, she's just gonna woof, and just like make a big jolt forward and try to get loose and try to run off. Does anyone want to try to attempt to catch her?
I want to chest kick her to the ground.
Oh god.
Chest kicker? Okay.
I just want to kick her.
Make
in the chest.
Make a strength check.
Okay.
Eldritch Roundhouse.
Eldritch round. I'm pissed. Just strength, not like athletics or anything like that.
Just straight up strength.
Okay. Well, that's a nat 1. Sorry, midlife cosplay.
Not
Plus-
one. So yeah, you go to try to kick her down with her cat-like reflexes. She's able to dodge out of the way. She's trying to get out of the tank. Does anyone else want to try to stop her?
I'll try to grab her.
Okay.
I'll
Strength check.
If Barkish misses, I'm just gonna cast sleep again.
I think I got her. It will be a 22.
Yeah.
Beefy dragonborn.
Okay, yeah. So, Betty Ray's trying to kick the tabaxi down. The tabaxi, the cat-like reflex, it just darts around, is trying to snake past you guys, trying to get out of the hull of the ship. Barkish just grabs the tabaxi by the throat instinctively after going through that really awful time in the River Styx, just not putting up with any more bullshit.
Not having him.
And just tosses the tabaxi back to the wall.
Now you stay and listen, and you tell us things that we need to know.
Well, I can tell that I don't hear an engine going on, so I assume we're still where we are.
Yeah, why is this thing broken?
What do you mean why it's broken? It crashed into a dragon carcass. What more is there?
Why did you do that? I don't understand how you found
I wasn't
yourself
trying
in
to
here.
fucking break the vehicle. I was trying to ram it through. It didn't work.
Where are you going with it? Why do you need to go down the River Styx? Who are you working for?
Not working for anyone. I haven't ridden this vehicle in a while. I figured I could just sell it to maybe trade it for some demons, get some clout, get some soul coins going on. You
Do I
know.
believe this person?
You could roll insight if you like.
Okay. That's not very good, so we'll see if this magical die. No, I rolled another one. I
Oh
don't know.
no.
It's payback for those nat 20s.
Yeah.
Another one, yeah. For you, she seems like she's telling the truth. She's got that straight face going on, just being like, I wanted to take it out for a spin. I thought I could trade it for some clout amongst the devils, get some soul coins, get some extra money for it. Whatever I can. It's eat or die in this fucking place.
I don't like you very much, and I'm just gonna walk away. You guys do what you want with this one.
Okay. You are rehired as our temporary driver, as far as I'm concerned, until we need to dispatch you into the River Styx.
You're gonna
Yes.
into the River Styx.
Right, yes.
I ain't driving you people anywhere if that's the result of this operation.
Can I roll to try and
That's what you'll
intimidate
get
her?
if you don't drive us.
Well, considering that you abandoned us last time, I believe you owe us one, and I'm just gonna small little whiffs of poison smoke is gonna rise up in my hand. Orla, I mean, you could be
Kitty
per
cat.
minute, sleepy kitty.
And then Barakish, as you are kind of making that threat with the poison fumes, she's just gonna kind of give you a once over and sees that there's blood from the river kind of all over your clothes and your body and kind of around your face as you just kind of swipe a little bit off. She takes a look and goes, "Fell into the river, did ya?"
It is a possibility. Would you like a swim?
I wouldn't like a swim, but maybe you'd like an antidote. You ain't gonna last long, pal.
Do you feel funky, Barkish?
Do I feel funky? The DM?
Right now, don't feel anything.
Another lies from stupid kitty cat. You.
Can I
By the end of the day.
I want to divine. I don't know if it'll work, but I'll cast divine sense and put on my glasses. And do I sense something coming from Barkish?
What does divine sense specifically pick up?
Just if it's a fiend, celestial, or undead within 60 feet.
Fiend, celestial, undead. He is neither of those things.
Okay.
So you don't really pick up anything from him in that regard.
What I think I have. I think I might have. Go ahead.
So the cat is just looking at Barakish, seeing that he's plunged into the river, is emphatically saying to you all, you're gonna need my help if you want your friend to stay alive.
I mean, we're asking for your help.
Is there any do I know of any religious stories of people falling into River Styx and what happens?
Oh.
Yeah, make a history check.
I have the sage background. Would I know that just inherently from like my studies or anything?
Well, you said you've been down to dis before, so yeah, you can roll 1 too.
That's a 14.
And wait, what roll is this?
History check. A history check on the plane of Avernus.
19.
Cool. 19. Okay, so Shorehelm, you're kind of trying to, through your holy teachings, trying to, drudge up anything that might have come up with the River Styx and any kind of illness. Nothing's really coming to mind. You haven't, as far as I know, you haven't really been down to the layers of hell that much, right? So you wouldn't particularly know offhand. Boltana, though, who has visited this realm before, very much does know what Hell Claws is talking about, and it is a disease that does happen when you swallow the blood off the River Styx, and it's called blood rot.
Oh,
Boltana does share this.
I do, yeah. I'll just kind of like, I'll kneel down beside Hellclaws for a second and like just think, and then just kind of look at Hellclaws and I'm like, you're talking about the blood rot, aren't you?
That's the one, honey. Every day that this man is around with no cure, bad things are gonna happen.
You don't particularly look like the person who would have that sort of cure or even that sort of knowledge of how to procure a cure. You're just saying this just so we'll keep you around.
Well,
I've been down here a lot longer than any of you. If anyone's gonna know about how to get a cure, it's gonna be me.
Can I hold up Morte and just be like, hey, Morte, can you help us? Is there a cure for blood rot?
there we go.
Hold on, Case, you were saying something?
I was just gonna ask Boltana. Boltana, is this a disease? Just like or is it a magical effect or something like that? Or
Yeah, would I know that?
From your 19, you know that it is a disease. And you know, because again, you rolled 19, that's pretty high, that how this disease works is at the end of each day, the hit point maximum is reduced by 5.
Oh, God.
If it reduces to 0, the creature dies.
So I kind of just like, yeah, you're gonna feel weaker and weaker every day that you don't have a cure, and eventually it just
luckily Ilmater shines on us, and
sweetie, I don't think she's gonna help us down here.
I'll
I'm gonna look at the cat and be like, I am not scared of hell, and then bang my staff. I'm gonna cast Greater Restoration on myself.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
Okay.
Heck yeah.
So it lets me basically, I imbue a creature I touch myself with positive energy and undo if I can read.
A dill pickle.
It causes me to stop.
A dill pickle check.
A dill pickle effect.
Pickle rig.
A pickle rig.
But yeah, I can reduce the target's exhaustion level by 1, or reduce one effect of being charmed, a curse, any reduction of a target's ability scores, or one effect that messes with my maximum hit points.
Okay. Do you just do it? Doesn't have to roll or anything?
Yeah, it's just a spell slot for me.
All right. So you bang that staff. This light aura just starts to surround your entire body, and these black, sort of very dark red veins start to come out from your chest cavity up into your neck. And as you're kind of like standing there, holding on for dear life, as this energy is just purifying this disease out of you, it starts to burn a little bit inside and kind of almost starts to hurt as these veins start getting closer and closer up to your face, and they get it right about here. And then the white energy glows a bit brighter, and they start to go. And just sinks back into your core.
Nice. So, driver's seat, yeah?
So, now that you are unneeded, again, I ask.
And you promise to...
Not throw you in the river Styx as long as you are driving this.
Betty's just gonna cackle. Standing in the back of everybody. This is great. You guys are great.
All right.
You guys are great.
All right. I'll drive this stupid car for you.
Awesome.
Just kind of
Glad
puts
you see
his
it our
hands
way.
up.
And just know this time, I will be keeping close eye on you. Do not try to abandon us again, or I will skin you and make no hat.
Baltana's gonna like kind of take her dagger out a little bit and just be like, and there's more than one way to skin a cat. When Barkish says that.
Stupid restoration spells, god damn it. And just kind of like mutters this out.
If you want to,
I don't think that was the. I don't think that
dragon
was the
teeth.
cat saying. I think that was the DM saying that.
No, not at all.
Kind of
Okay.
a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
So you're gonna have the Hellclaws get up to the driver's seat, start to work them levers,
Yeah, make it go
Work it.
room.
work it. So the cat climbs out of the tank. You all exit. Kind of. So are some of you staying on the tank, or are you off it while she's trying to pilot it off? Off
Well,
the tank?
I'm
wanna
staying
get-
on the tank.
I don't want to
I'm
get
staying
rid
in-
of these motorcycles, so I'm gonna get down, get on the motorcycle,
Put them on the thing like a bike.
drive it away from the dragon, and wait on the other side for them to ram this dragon.
Okay.
off.
So you guys are kind of positioned all over. Hellclaws is going to get into that driver's seat, start to flick on a couple switches, pulls on the ignition lever. Nothing happens. Just does another time. Gonna shout out to you guys. It needs another soul coin. It's depleted.
will this take us to Stygia before we go any further?
I mean, sure.
Well, that's all we need to know. Is everyone okay
Wasn't
with
fair.
the coin?
I have the soul coin and I'm not on board.
Betty!
Betty, what did you do?
Come on.
Yes, Betty.
Okay.
Trudge,
What?
trudge, kicks the sand.
It needs a coin.
We only have one.
Would it take some angel blood instead?
We have one. We have other perfectly good vehicles that can take us there, but we only have one. So-
Well, we are also one less vehicle, thanks
But
to
this
Thank
one
me.
punches things.
All I'm saying is that we have a little bit of angel blood and one soul coin
we also have scrolls.
Got two
And-
vials of
and some money,
Girls are just buddy.
and that's all we have to get Taurus back. So if we pump a soul coin into this vehicle, we are effectively having our resources when it gets to the point where we need to get him from wherever he is.
But I do not think that we have enough transportation.
I thought we had 3 bikes.
One of the
I
bikes-
crashed one into the river.
ones in the river.
Okay, so we have 2 bikes, one person who can fly. The turtle's not. We could put another person on with the
I
turtle.
mean, if we take a short rest and rest up a bit, I will get some my wireless shaping abilities back, and then I too can fly. But I believe that this tank would be the better way.
I will let. All I know is I have one of these. If you think that this is worth using the last one we have,
All
Then
in favor?
I
raise
will.
your hand.
Then I will defer to your wisdom. I can count 1. That's all.
This is good counting, though. Very good.
1 soul coin.
A 2
Gold coin.
I will look at Beltana and be like, Beltana, you have traveled these lands before, correct? Would 1 soul coin maybe get us all the way to our place of need?
Not gonna lie, I didn't have soul coins when I was dead.
Ask
Okay,
Morty.
fair.
So I'm
Morte.
not sure. Oh yeah, hey Morte, help.
So you take Morte out of like the cage that you've been kind of, I don't know where you put that in all this.
I just have it tied to my.
Yeah, it's literally tied to her belt.
Okay, so tied to the belt, the cage there, Morty being kind of quiet because he just wants to make sure that you guys are having the best time and not interrupting.
I've got a blanket over him, so he's like a bird. He thinks it's nighttime.
You did tell him to shut up, and you did put the blanket over his cage, so he's been very quiet this whole time. So you kind of pull the cage off to the side, take the blanket off, and you ask Morte,
Hey, would 1 soul coin to power, would we be able to make it through here without any soul coins if we use our last one to power this vehicle?
oh boy, oh god, look, I see daylight. Wow, hello friends. What, soul coin? Wait, why is the dragon carcass here? What did you do to the hell ride? What the fuck are we? Okay, what, you, soul coin to get to Stygia?
Yes.
The frozen layer of hell? Driving? He starts laughing uncontrollably. It's like, everyone knows you can't drive between the layers of hell. You need a ferryman. You need a Merilith. Come on, people. It's like you were born or died yesterday.
How do we find one of those?
The Meriliths, the ferry riders, the ferry boaters, you gotta go find a summoning horn down the edge of the bank. They're plotted, the few of them in between here, but that's the only way you're gonna get between the layers of hell. You gotta be ferried between them with these guys, or get a portal.
Boltana's gonna be like,
you don't have a portal around here right now, do you?
Boltana's gonna be like, I should have known this. I knew this. I'm so dumb.
I don't think we need that cat anymore.
Time for Kitty to go for a swim.
That's all I have.
The cat's just kind of like hearing all this, is like, wait, no, you still need a driver to drive you down the coast. What, are you gonna try to drive this yourself?
Yes, I can actually drive it myself. Thank you very much.
If we're just going down the coast, we don't need to drive it.
Yeah, leave it
Just
here.
go for a nice leisurely walk along the blood sands.
No, we can all fit on the motorcycles. We
Take
can.
2 motorcycles. Belaram, if you can fly. I have my steed. We can get it.
Boltana's like, I don't want to drive with Betty anymore.
You can drive. Do you want to drive?
Sure.
I'll ride in the back.
Okay.
Cool.
So do we need the kitty cat?
No, you
don't
can
need
eat her
cats.
if you want.
I'm just gonna poison spray. Like, okay.
Just gonna kill the cat right away.
Oh, she abandoned me earlier. Like,
Jarhelm's just gonna walk off
He
the
was
boat.
gonna watch him die and laugh.
yeah, she made threats. I need a con save. DC 17.
Oh, God.
Okay.
DM's like, you guys are so
Pop
dumb.
like a hairball.
Trying to find the Hell Claw's stats.
Oh man.
What'd you do?
Rest in pieces, Hellclaws.
Well,
okay,
I'll just.
roll. Okay.
Did she pass a 17 con check?
17. She did
Yeah.
not.
Okay, it's 32 poison damage.
Oh, no!
It's 3 short of max.
On the cantrip!
So you just go and go, looks like we won't need you anymore. You just blow this poison spray right into the cat's face. It goes, it's just starting to writhe around. It just gets like starting to fall onto the ground, onto the hull of the tank. It's just like writhing around in pain.
Wouldn't it be great if you had an antidote?
Oh, the Duke was
High five! High five!
So many high fives for Duke.
The cat is just writhing around in pain. It's like, are you just gonna bolt out of there now, or are you gonna keep torturing this poor cat?
I feel like we should just leave.
Yeah, we're just. Yeah.
I mean, I got my revenge. I feel much better.
The cat's not magical, is she? She doesn't have magic.
Oh, I wanna take an arrow and jab it into her thigh.
You have to roll initiative soon, guys. All right. So a 6 to 5-on-1 beat down.
Just shit kick this poor thing.
All right, so make an attack roll, Belram. What's that?
16.
16. Okay. So the poison spray sprayed into Hellclaw's face starts to fall down onto the hull of the tank, writhing in pain. You just stick an arrow and just drive it into her calf muscle on the leg and just kind of wedge it in between a sort of small opening between the hull cover that you guys went into and the rest of the hull. So it's just wedged her leg into the tank right now, and she is stuck there with the arrow on her calf and is just coughing around like,
I'm just gonna I'm gonna regret saying this, but I'm just gonna look over at Barkeesh and be like, what the pussy, and just
There's the joke.
There was it.
Is she bleeding?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take one of my little vials and just like lean down and collect some of her blood.
And as you go down to collect some of her blood, the cat's gonna kind of like whip around, try to grab you, be like, please, no, I'm sorry, please, no, leave me here.
Baltana's just gonna look at her and be like, if you're still alive when we come back, maybe we'll help you. And then stop her the jar and like put it in her coat and then stand up.
We have a boat to catch, everybody.
Yeah. Sorry, we have reservations.
Yeah.
Right. So you've just shit kicked this poor Tabaxi on top, left her to die on top of the tank, and then you start to hear off in the distance. You hear a.
I'm just gonna like close the door to the tank and just be like, "Have fun, sweetie," and then shut it.
Shorhelm has his little shells around for the summoning, and another like speedy tortoise pops up, and I'm like, "All right, who's riding on Crush?"
Oh, before.
Can I ride on a turtle?
Oh, sorry. Before you do that, I think you want this back. I'm gonna go up to the ram and grab your little blessing thing. There you go.
Thank you.
It's not there.
I don't know what the hell I'm holding then.
A pair of fuzzy dice.
Oh, that's one of the.
You go to fly down to the ram part where he put the charm on it, and it's gone. It flung off when it hit the carcass into the river.
Blessings will be spread.
Yes. Sorry, my friend.
No, that's why I have plenty of them. And I like open like a bag. Like I have like a bag of chain links. Just bless one and I leave it everywhere.
I have a bunch of friendship bracelets.
Basically.
You get one. You get one.
At this
All right,
point,
so you
probably
guys are-
within the past year, everyone's probably had like a little like necklace of one of these chains or something like that I've given them. And if they lost it, like, oh, it's okay, yeah, another one.
All right, so you're getting on your hell bikes, gonna go start going down along the river Styx.
Yeah, let's go.
And as you're going onto your bikes, Morta's gonna be like, "Holy crap, you guys! That was brutal. That was some mighty fine hellish shit kicking, I must say."
Well, when in Rome, you know.
Stab a cat in the leg.
All right.
Where's this room place?
All right, so you're
I
getting
think I read it somewhere.
and you are traversing down the side of the river Styx.
Yep.
Looking for a Peter.
And as you're going down the river, again, the the environment of the place is really starting to like weigh heavy on you as you've been down here for a while now. Seeing that blood-soaked sand just kicking up dirt as you are driving down this river of blood, this blood orange sky with cracks of lightning going down it, seeing dilapidated temples and buildings and cityscapes kind of off in the distance with jagged mountainscapes and caves with strange creatures kind of scurrying here and there off in the distance. You see a Goristro kind of galloping off and trying to attack a giant purple worm off the distance, just seeing all these insane creatures all around you doing their hellish things. And as you're kind of going down the river, probably driving for about an hour or so, not seeing anything of any particular, and then off in the distance, you see so yeah, you see just this giant wooden stick kind of coming at you, maybe like 100 feet in front of you. The stick that's very small, kind of starts to become larger and larger in your vicinity, and you see this metal horn affixed to a rusty old chain just hanging from it. And as you guys are getting closer, do you want to stop?
Yeah, I mean, this looks like where we.
You see that what Morty described to you as a summoning horn for the Merilith to come pick you up.
Yeah, who wants to toot this horn?
Yes.
I mean, Baltana, this seems like something you'd be into.
Sure. Just gonna do it.
Please tell me it sounds like screams.
Yeah.
Like A.T. like Caduceus' little
yeah, his little death flute.
You ruined my surprise. That was exactly what I
I'm so sorry. No, I'm so sorry.
No.
I hate when people do that to me.
Great line.
It's okay.
You can still scream awkwardly. It'll be fun.
So you go wandering the banks of the river. You encounter this big, old, dilapidated wooden spike with this horn hanging off of with an old rusty chain. And then you kind of look at the horn, kind of like, let's give it a shot. And you blow into it, and you just hear this.
See, it was still funny.
And it just sounds like blood-curdling screams as you blow into it. And you wait. Wait a little bit more. Probably waiting around for about a half hour. No one seems to be coming. You're kind of getting a little bit worried because you know, like, staying in one place for too long down here is a bit dangerous. But eventually, off in the distance, further down the bank of the river, this mist kind of starts to form and envelop an area far away from you. And the mist just kind of seeps in, gets closer and closer to you, starts to envelop the environment around you. And then this mist comes through, and then you start to see the point of a boat break through the mist, kind of envelop and wash over it. And you see this very tall figure, black draped robes, hiding its face, skeletal hands, pushing the row as the boat gets closer and closer to you. And eventually the boat kind of drifts, kind of stops near the bank. And these skeleton hands reach out forward. And as the head kind of bobs up, you see under the hood is just a skeleton face. And the skeletal hand reaches out and says, "Payments for your rides today."
See, I knew we were going to need this thing. Would you take angel blood? Yeah. I'm going to pull out my little half vial of angel blood.
Wait, when did you get that? I thought. Oh wait, I gave you one.
I thought you had the full vial and I had the half vial. Is it the opposite way around?
We took two. We got 2 vials of angel blood, and then I split one of them into 2 halves.
Okay, so you have 2.
I have 1 and a half, and I guess I gave you one of the.
Maybe
half.
I have the full one and you have the 2.
No.
I think you have the half one from when we were talking to the pillar.
I have the half one.
Okay, I have the half one, so I put my half out. Come on, this is good stuff. This is fresh. We got this morning.
Oh, you're either muted or we can't hear you, Kev.
You were getting quieter before, but now I just can't
Can you hear me
at all.
now?
Yeah.
It's too quiet.
Oh, now you're good.
Oh, you're good.
Right now.
Oh, weird. Sorry. So yeah, the hand is extended. You can't read the skeletal face because it's just a skeleton in a giant like Grim Reaper robe, and it's just his hand is still extended. It's like more payment is needed.
Coin too.
Do you take cash?
Just like standing behind you, just like.
As you say like, do you get cash? It says 100 gold.
Oh.
Person.
I got that. I got it. I'm flush, you guys. I'm gonna pull out. What is that? 10 platinum?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna pull out 10 platinum.
Betty's loaded.
Drop it in his hands. Is that good? Nope, can't hear you anymore, Kevin.
Oh my gosh, you left him speechless.
Hello.
Hi.
you're good.
Here, I can lay the mic on my chest, I guess. He just says that, says, and the vial.
Yes, totally. That was the tip. Yeah, here you go. Half a vial of angel blood.
Okay, so he's gonna take the vial and put all the money into his pocket, and just his hand still extended. It says, payment accepted. He curls back his skeletal hands and kind of gestures you all to enter the ferry boat.
Hello, sir. So
Thank you, Betty. That was very kind of you.
You know what? What else am I gonna do with it?
I mean, we can't take. Well,
you're so
I guess we can
nice.
take it when we go because we're here. So that's-
You can take it with you, and that's why you do. Apparently pay a scary skeleton man to take you to a scary place that you don't want to go to.
Okay, so we're all in the boat now?
Mhm.
Okay. So we're all in the boat. And the ferryman's just going to push off. And the mist that it enters in starts to billow out a little bit as this mist is kind of following you as you're traversing down the river Styx. You're looking around, taking in this crazy environment that you've been enveloped in this whole time. And as you kind of look around and take one last look at these blood red sands, orange scorched sky, different beasts around you, just ripping things to shreds, the mist starts to envelop you to the point where your surroundings become clouded. And Avernus slowly starts to melt away as all you see is just this very dense fog. And as you keep wandering down this path, the mist starts to kind of part. And as the mist parts, you are now not in Avernus. Your environment becomes this dark, barren place with stagnant rivers and a dull gray sky. As you have now entered the second layer of hell, Dis. Going down going down the second layer. You're ferrying down the river a bit more, taking in all these surroundings. The mist starts to envelop you once more, surrounding you. And the mist dissipates again, and the peak of the front of the boat breaks through the mist, and you're in another plane of hell, the third layer of hell. You come through and find Moranus, an endless bog of vile pollution, full of decaying bodies. That's just a rotting marsh drenched by rain as far as the eye can see. And as you're traversing through this disease-filled swamp, once more, the mist envelops you, surrounding you, and the peak of the boat breaks through once more, and you come to the fifth layer of hell. And this world is similar to Avernus, but even more disturbing, if that's possible. It's just a fiery world with tons of magma, ash hills, pits, and unbearable heat. If you thought Avernus was hot, this is even hotter, as the river Styx that you're floating on is boiling with just heaps of steam coming out of it as these bubbles are just bursting alongside you. And once more, the mist envelops you, takes you over, just surrounding your vision. And the intense heat very suddenly turns into a spine-chilling cold. The cold hits you like a hammer blow after the oppressive heat of that last plane. An icy sleet rakes at you, weighing down your cloak and obscuring your vision. All around through the haze, all you can make out is an icy wasteland of jagged ice fields and crags. The river Styx, the tributaries cutting through the landscape like black fangs. At the limit of your vision, you can see an obsidian tower with jagged spires. And you have now entered the fifth layer of hell, Stygia. Surrounding you are floating icebergs, just on an endless bitter ocean. But the border forts are situated on one of the larger, mostly stable islands of ice. It's so large it appears as a landmass in front of you. And you're kind of like looking off to the side, and the river, there's just this very thin trail of water that's just sort of on side by side of just big sheets of ice as it's cracking through, kind of like in the Arctic. And as you're kind of traversing down this way, getting closer and closer to that tower, you arrive at the Ashran Spire, which was the location you were seeking out in this layer of hell. The supernaturally Arctic temperatures really start to hit you like a frigid wave, and I'm going to have everyone make a Constitution check for me.
Since I chose cold as my fiendish resistance for the day, do I still have to make a Constitution?
You have cold resistance now?
So as part of my special things that I can do, I can choose one damage type to gain resistance to when you finish a short or long rest. So as a tiefling, I have hellish resistance to fire damage, but as a warlock, I can choose daily to be resistant to one other thing.
Awesome.
Okay. So in that case, yeah, you have cold resistance, not resistant to cold damage, then you're fine.
Okay.
The rest of you just got to make Constitution checks. So as this frigid cold just hits you, going from intense heat to intense cold, it was just a sudden chill wave that you guys were not prepared for.
Is this a save or a check?
Save.
Everyone add +4.
Yeah.
20. All right, cool. Would have been a 16,
19.
but I got 20 now.
Yeah, thanks to Shorehelm, it is a 24.
Nice.
25.
Nice. Belram?
19.
19, okay. Yeah, the rest of you, you're all good. The wave of cold just like it bites you to your core. It is so freaking freezing in here, but luckily you're able just to like, with the help from Shorehelm, you're able to kind of like brush it off and not let it get to you as you see your goal just coming closer and closer to you. Figure you've taken it this far. There's no point in going any further. And on that note, we'll take a break here.
Woo!
As you've reached the Ashran Spire in the 5th layer down.
Why?
Yes, this will be our break sign.
Entertainment.
We'll take a quick 10-minute break, and then we'll be right back, everybody. Don't go anywhere.
Hold on.
Go nowhere.
That one.
You thought you were safe, but now you're being magically transported to the 5th layer of hell.
Hey.
Welcome back, everybody. So, as we will pick up where we left off, our heroes successfully traversed from the 1st layer of hell all the way down to the 5th, using a Merilith to ferry them by the river Styx. And they were just about to get up to the Ashran Spire, which they were told is housing Soothrain and Tor's soul, the 2 souls they need to extract from this place. So as you kind of come up to this giant, it's not a huge tower, it's about like about 3 floors tall, the giant spiky rooftop. The Ashran Spire thrusts from the ice, a black crumbling edifice against the stark white surroundings. And as you're kind of getting closer, Morte's going to kind of pipe up and go, the tower, you'll notice, is not actually of infernal design. Like many of the limited structures of Stygia, this tower was once from another place, captured in ice and dragged into hell. It is, in the case of the Ashran Spire, it was a human-made watchtower on an island, originally off the coast of Luskan, in the north of Faerun, when a harsh winter freeze locked the inhabitants inside the tower. Their resulting desperation led to betrayal and ultimately murder. So the power of these acts caused the tower to be drawn into Stygia, where it has resided for several hundred years.
Is there a gift shop too?
Cool facts.
He's just kind of mouthing off like useful facts to you to just keep his usefulness ongoing.
We did poison the cat once. It was unuseful.
Yep, he's going to make sure that he does not make you guys mad at all.
He's growing on me, honestly.
Like a fungus.
Yeah, like a contagious.
So the Merilith has kind of like stopped the boat right on the edge of this massive landmass of ice. You guys going to step out?
Black Cat Club, sorry.
We are going to step out.
Yes.
And does the Merilith like do anything or like say anything? It just like waits for us to get off.
He's just standing there with his arm outstretched, holding the row.
Good sir, how do we hitch a ride back?
Call me again, and I will arrive.
Is there? I look around. Is there another like horn?
He just starts
thing?
rowing off.
Morty, how do I call them back?
You're gonna have to find another summoning horn of some kind.
Okay. I get it.
What if we just scream like we did before, like it did before? I'm sure that-
Yeah. Do my best for.
If you match the frequency of the scream, I mean, maybe, but I doubt it.
Let's all just stand.
I want to roll a performance check to see if I can make this scream.
Call an Uber and then don't pay them.
You want to do that right now?
No, later. Remind me. Shoreham, remind me.
Okay. So you have arrived, get off the boat onto the ice fleet. It seems fairly sturdy. You're not really, like, you take a couple steps, you kind of like hear under the weight of your bodies as you step onto the icy ground. You hear this very low rumbling crack as you kind of make your steps one after the other. Kind of like these echoing cracks kind of just emanate throughout this whole land mass of ice that you're on as you step closer and closer to the Ashran Spire.
I'm not sure if there's anyone else here that is a bit haggard from all this travel, but do I see any? Is it just like another like frozen plain hellscape of ice, or
all you see is this tower and just endless, like the landmass of ice you're on is very wide and big, but in the distance you just see clouds, you see lightning crashing in the distance. but you just see endless ice all around, like chunks of ice. Like you see the river going down, you're on this very large land mass of ice, and there's just different kind of icebergs in the distance and different other land masses as you look out, but that's all you see. Very desolate.
Does anyone else need a break? I don't know.
We did take a short rest on the boat.
Oh, okay, yeah, short rest on the boat. I forgot about that. Okay.
Yeah, we took a short rest on the boat. If we wanted to take another rest, I wouldn't mind that, but I just don't know if there's a good place to do it. Baltana, I don't know if you have one of those little tiny globes that we can take a nap in. No,
I don't
not
think
your thing.
so, huh?
Not your thing.
Who needs to rest?
Not me. No,
I
not a
do
warlock. Warlocks don't need to rest.
Warlocks don't need to rest.
With our
I have no tiny huts available for us.
okay. Just thought I'd check. We might just have to soldier on, my friends.
We could just make an igloo.
We're so close. I mean, he's in there. He's in the building that's in front of us.
I was just asking for everybody else.
Oh, okay.
We're just being thoughtful.
Thanks, sure.
These howling winds kind of start to
out for the
whip
party.
through with a bunch of snow leading it. Just these gusts of wind going, just blowing your capes and your cloaks all to and fro as the wind's just biting your face and nipping at it. It's very, very cold out here.
It's a little bit nippy out.
Let's go forward. Let's go to this tower.
Onward.
Yes.
Is there any way we could do some reconnaissance upon approach as to where we could either... And I assume that we would not want to just enter through the front door unless we're trying to barter for their souls.
I mean, we did bring coin.
Oh, this is true.
Morty, who's in there?
Who's in there? This
Yeah.
is the Ashran Spire. This is where Drag Zigslax lives. He's one of the main connectors to Levistus, the Archduke of Stygia you're currently in. This is a very high-valued location.
Okay, so well protected. Is this guy nice? What is he like? Does he like to party? Does he like
I mean,
cats?
Stygia isn't exactly like Hawaii of the Nine Hells. Like, this place is kind of Losersville.
Oh.
Like, Levistus is kind of forced to be here because Asmodeus said, you're a punk, and then made him rule this area. So, this is where all of the lesser souls are kept. This is kind of like the garbage dump of the Nine Hells, so...
Oh.
Why is Taurus here then?
Beats me? I'm just doing what y'all are telling me to do.
Okay, so what do we need to be aware of when we come in here? Are they gonna perceive us as hostile? Can we just roll up and be like, Ringling, hey, can we trade you?
I mean, if you kind of look around, there ain't a lot of people around here. I mean, everyone in the fucking 9 layers of hells are always down to make deals, but this ain't a fortress or anything. This is kind of like where the head clerk lives.
I honestly think that if we came all the way down here in the icy region, I think they would quite understand that we are not here to overtake them or overthrow them at any means. Just wanted to put that out there.
Yeah, I mean, let's do maybe a little walk around the tower.
I can
Look around.
I can become a beast of the snow and do the reconnaissance for Shorthelm if that is a thing we want to do.
You could, if you wanted to do something like that, don't you have the capacity to be a creature of air that's hard to see?
Let me think about that for a second.
Let me think.
Let me refer to my notes.
So you do it before a couple months ago.
Iron octopus will slam you.
Are you talking like an air elemental or?
That's what it was. It is up to you. You are the expert on the subject.
That is a more powerful transformation I can do. If we are worried that we may get into a fight, I can do that. But I also can become a saber-tooth tiger and be very sneaky, especially in the snowland area, like such. So if we think that is better, that is a less powerful transformation.
I'm good with any of that.
Yeah.
I stick out like a sore thumb. So
Are we trying to stealth up to the Spire crew?
if you think that's necessary.
And if we also if we want to go as group, I have my staff. I can make us all very sneaky.
Heck yeah, plus 10.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly,
So-
I do feel like if we try to sneak up on them, that's when they make it the wrong idea.
I agree. That
That
does
definitely
give
really,
the inappropriate impression that we're here to storm the castle. We
Let's just
wanna
go
make
knock
a
on the
trade.
door.
We just want to make a trade. It would
That
be
is-
nice to. It would be nice to get a look around though and see like what kind of fortifications there are in case we do have to try to break in. Are there those little slits where people shoot arrows out of? Do we have to worry about getting coated in like a bucket of, I don't know, snowballs, whatever?
They're not arrows, they're just snowballs flying.
Well, I was
everywhere.
trying to think about like siege prevention stuff, and like they'll pour like buckets of tar on you, but I realized that would just be like a solid block of tar.
Oh god.
Down on your head.
Just watch it slowly fall out of the bucket.
Ah!
Boom.
I don't know. Barkish, if you want to cover the ground and I can cover the air and we can see what we can find, that might be the best solution at this time.
I'm okay with that.
Great.
So and, I will wild shape into a saber-tooth tiger.
Heck yeah.
Saber-tooth tiger.
Okay.
It's morphin' time.
All right,
Okay.
Belaram will fly up and start kind of
Fly up.
or fly down.
Okay. So, Belaram, you start to kind of circle around the spire. And again, from what Morte was kind of incessantly yakking about, it's a solid black obsidian tower. It looks like it might have some infernal designs all over it, but you're not quite sure. And there's a few sort of window slits kind of positioned all around the outside of the tower.
Okay.
for window purposes.
Oh, thank goodness.
But as you kind of spiraling up and you get to the top of the spire with these big, large spikes coming out from the top,
Okay.
you will make a perception check for me.
Okay. What is my perception? Okay. Okay. That is a 7.
Oh no.
That's a 7.
Yeah, that's 7.
Okay, so at that height, the frigid winds are insanely strong
All right.
and gusty. And as you're kind of flying around, you get to the top, and the sudden burst of wind kind of comes at you nowhere, and you. Oh, that's not bad. You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as the wind kind of forces you into the side of the tower and kind of hit it a little bit.
Ah. All right. I will then. If I don't really see anything threatening or alarming, I'm gonna fly back down to the party.
Well, as you fly up a bit higher,
Okay.
because the wind kind of came in and blurred your vision a little bit. Give me another perception check.
Much better. That is a 17.
Okay. So yeah, you get above these spikes, and these sort of sharp, jagged structure from the top of this tower. You are going to see these crowning the battlements from the top are 8 stone pillars that kind of rise above the tower. 4 on the battlements themselves and 4 in the center. These are heavily weathered and pitted and are crusted with a green sort of lichen that's now frozen in time. Strung between the central pillars by the rusted chains is the battered but still living form of a Vrock. And it's just kind of chained in the middle on the top of this spire, and a small squadron of spine devils are up there guarding it.
All right, good to know. I will. All right, I will then fly back down to the group and tell them what I see.
Did that look like a pet frog?
You know, I don't know. They were guarding it, but you said it was frozen.
So it was strung between the central pillars by rusted chains. It was battered looking, still living, but really roughed up, and a squadron of spine devils on the top of the spire too, hanging out there.
Okay. From what I saw, I'm not sure. It may be some kind of deity or some kind of precious animal to them at this time, because it does look beaten up, but I'm not sure. They're guarding it, but there's chains holding on to it as well. And so that's just not sure what kind of creature that is to them.
What do I know about Vrocks?
What do you want to know about Vrox? Make a nature check, I guess.
I need to stop asking questions.
I don't think we can hear you, Shando.
I'm not talking. I said 11.
Oh, 11.
Oh,
I thought Kevin was thinking.
Oh, 11. No, I couldn't hear you. So from 11, you know that Vrox are about 8 feet tall, weigh about 500 pounds, kind of appearing as a cross between a vulture and a human almost. Their bodies are twisted and gnarly with like a long neck and limbs all covered in sinew. The parts of their body not covered in sinew, like their wings were coated with small gray feathers. So you kind of know what a Vrock is, but it's an abyssal kind of Denzian, but you're not really sure why it's there or what they're doing with it.
Morte, know anything about this?
Morte kind of comes up, like, Vrock on top of the tower? I don't know, maybe a form of protection, maybe a form of transportation for people inside. I mean, who knows? You can get really bored in Stygia if you take a look around. It's not the most exciting place to be.
So if no immediate threats, I think if we are good with the head-on approach and kind of diplomacy tactic is our way, then we should go ahead through the front gate, yes?
I think that's a great idea.
Thank you, Barkish, for turning into Saber-Tooth Tiger for us, though.
yes.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna
Barkish, if you kind of went around the ground floor of the spire, there's just you see this big brass frozen, very clearly frozen door at the front of the tower. That's kind of the front way in, and as you are kind of going around the tower, there's just this one brass door that's seems to be the only way in. As you kind of walk around the outside, it's just this solid obsidian tower. There's no other way in it on the ground floor from there.
All right. I will come back and to not change, but I will paw once at the ground and then like look at the brass door.
What are you trying to say, boy?
Just like look at you and look back at the door.
Little Timmy's stuck in the
Once.
wall.
I think that's the way in.
Just like
Marquise is
angry
saying
look.
that we should go to the next lair. One down. Got it.
Just hang head in shame.
Come on. This way. Come on.
All right, so you're gonna walk up to the brass door. All right, so you go up to the brass door. You can see that do you go and try to open it?
Knock.
We can knock.
Okay.
Knock.
You use
Go up the
more
door.
cake. Smash him against the door.
Hey, no, please don't do that. So you go up to the front door. Boom, boom, boom. A couple of the icicles hanging off the outer layers of the door kind of shake and chunk off here and there. You just wait. Don't hear anything.
Is the door open? Is it a pull or a push?
Yeah. What does the sign say?
Yeah.
Sliding door.
So you try to pull open the door. It's not locked, but it's stuck. Like looking around the outside of the door, you can clearly see that the hinges are like frozen solid with icicles and all kinds of that hanging off of it.
Okay.
Bellaram, I dare you to lick this door.
Don't lick the door.
I double dog dare.
Don't do it.
What
Like
is
the door.
happening? No, I absolutely not. We are
Can
here. We
So
are
the door.
here to take. We are here to save Taurus, not for me to get my tongue stuck to this door.
I would like to roll for triple dog dares.
I like to roll persuasion.
Oh my god.
So you said there's
Door.
icicles all around?
It's frozen, is it?
Yeah, get some firebolt up in
Can
here.
I firebolt it to unfreeze it?
You can certainly try.
Is that just do I just roll that? Is that
I don't know, is firebolt auto hit?
15 to hit with
It's a
the
door.
stationary door?
15 to hit. Yeah, it hits it. Roll damage.
Oh god, where's my damage dice?
I'll tie a rope around the handle and give it to Barkish to like
12?
start to do that dog like tugging thing.
12 damage.
12 damage. Okay, you shoot your firebolt at this very thick frozen brass door. Just goes makes a couple scorch marks. Some of the icicles get broken off. Still standing there.
Can I
Did it-
fireball the door?
Did it
Oh, God.
melt it? No.
I'm just kidding.
This match didn't work. Let me
Save
just
it.
throw a whole gasket.
Yeah, let me light a propane tank on fire and just smash it into the door.
I'm gonna give the rope back to Barkish and let Barkish try to pull on it. See if he can open it.
Okay.
That is an 18 strength check
Right.
from the strength of the saber-toothed tiger.
Okay. So you go and making like you knocked on it, didn't hear anything, blasted it, too strong for it to be broken in. So you just try to open it with all your strength. And you start to the door, the frozen sort of layer on all of its joints and on the outside of the door just cracks, and this sort of white mist kind of comes off from the front doorway as you slowly start to open the door towards you, making a lot of noise opening it up.
Oh, is there enough room for
Here.
us to squeeze through there?
Oh yeah, he's opened it up. Everyone can go inside.
I think somebody, not me, should peek their head in there and just take a looky-loo.
I will.
But you can't tell us anything.
He can do his best.
Doing my best, my kitty cat best, okay?
Let's not kick the shit out of poor Marquise.
I mean, I've also got a pool of health points that don't affect mine, so that's why I was like, I'll fucking stick my head in there, catch an icicle to the face or something.
It's booby
All
trap.
right, so, Barkeesh, you're going to stick your head into the main room?
Yep.
To the first room? Okay. So beyond the door is a bare stone room with only two features of interest, really. The first is a frozen wooden desk. It's complete with a ledger and frozen quill. Looking over the ledger, it indicates something of the tower's origin, but that's all you can kind of make out at first.
All right, can I smell anything?
It just smells, it's just cold. It's cold, frigid air everywhere.
It smells.
Right. I'm gonna poke my head back out, look at you guys, and then walk in.
Okay.
Okay. Kitty cat's on the move. Let's follow.
So as you get in further, Barakeesh, you can kind of see hanging on the wall is a silver-framed frosted glass mirror affixed to the wall. It's about over 6 feet high, 3 feet wide, and let's see, I think that is all that's in that room right now. There's a desk with a ledger on it and a big old mirror on the wall.
I do the cat thing when I see a mirror and I like arch my back and like look at myself. It's just like, oh wait, it's just me. Okay.
So we see a mirror, and you said like a desk.
Yeah, there is a frozen wooden desk with a ledger on top of it, and a big silver mirror, and then a door kind of going into another area.
I wonder if that's like a receipt book. Maybe it has Taurus's name in it.
I'll keep an eye out while you check on it. I can't read Abyssal.
Is it in Abyssal or is it in Infernal?
Or Infernal, that's what I mean.
Did you want to look at the book?
Yeah, I'd like to look at the book.
Okay.
It sucks out your soul.
You're dead.
Okay, peace, guys. I'm gonna go eat some gummy bears. Bye.
I want gummy bears.
Yo, I want some gummy bears now.
I've got
It's like
Cadbury mini.
So the ledger, as you look at it, is a ship sighting log, noting a ship's type and size, any flags, the ship's name, and if
what
it's
is it
stopped
written
at the post. It's written in common.
Okay, so this is prior to the refurbishment of this building. So this is part of the original building.
So each entry is accompanied by a date and has almost a year's worth of entries. The last entry was made in 1216 DR, which is over 200 years ago.
Out of business.
Yeah. Nobody's been in here for a while, or at least they don't care much about this ledger here.
Maybe they just had a long quarantine.
Don't speak of that. It's already unbearable. Jeez Louise.
Let's
Okay.
All right.
make it towards the door or the mirror.
Are you going to the door or the mirror?
All right, how big is the mirror?
6 feet high, 3 feet wide, and then you have a door
does
going.
Does it look in keeping with the rest of the furniture and whatnot?
Yeah. Just looks like a normal mirror.
Hella old mirror. I'm good.
I investigate the mirror
Investigate? What are you investigating?
to see if there's any, like, I don't know, inscriptions or weird markings, or if there's, a person in the mirror that's not in the room, they happen to seem, I don't know. Just anything weird about the mirror.
Whatever you would think might be in the mirror if it were like a Japanese horror movie or something.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what she's looking for.
That is...
Baltana that smiles whenever you look away.
Oh, God. That's an 18.
18. Okay, so you're looking up and down the mirror, kind of scoping it out. Are you touching it at all or just looking at it?
I'd probably not full on touch it, but maybe brush my fingers against it.
Touch the mirror.
That's touching it.
So
not grabbing it or anything.
Lick it.
I'm not going to lick the mirror.
Double dog.
Baltana, yes or no? Are you touching the
Yes,
mirror
I'll
at
touch
all?
the mirror.
Okay.
I'll lightly caress it with the back of my head.
This isn't a lightly caress situation. It's like, do you touch it or do you not?
I'm going to backhand the mirror, Bob.
Okay, so as you're kind of looking at the mirror, kind of checking it out, seeing if there's anything spooky with this, you kind of can make out a couple of infernal writings here and there, or notice that the design on the craftsmanship of it seems like the frame is a little bit infernal. And as your touch kind of braces the mirror, an image starts to swim and distort on the mirror. And the image kind of swimming around resolves into the image of an ice devil. A insectoid-looking humanoid with a long tail, ice blue sort of insect shell armor and skin. It has the head of this kind of bipedal ant-looking face, the giant spear in one hand, and it just starts to emanate inside the mirror. And it's just going to kind of look through. It's like, hello, who disturbs my tower? And then Morton can say, oh, shit, that's Dreslix. That's him. That's the guy. That's the guy who's looking cool. That's right him. He's right here. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. And then Dreslix is just kind of looking into the mirror, kind of like very surprised look on his face.
I was like, hey, guys, I found something.
We are here for a trade of services, or at least a trade of goods.
Looking for our friend.
Yes.
Yes.
We traveled a little ways to look for a couple of individuals and are seeking to trade. Also offer some company for yourself.
Bartering for souls, I hear?
Yes. We have a very good deal for you today.
Tell them what we got, Betty.
What's behind
We are crazy for our friend Tor, who is deceased. Is he half orc or is he a full orc?
He's a half orc.
Half orc barbarian, as well as I don't remember the name of the lady.
Suthrain.
Suthrain. We are looking for those two souls, and in return, we have a soul coin, as well as these writs that are worth quite a bit of actual physical money, and a vial of angel blood.
And sort of the insectoid bipedal face kind of listening to you. It's been a while since we've had any visitors down here.
Would you like to play chess or something? We could hang out for a while too.
slumber party?
Yeah.
I knew stealing that barbarian soul was going to give me some good value.
You stole him.
Come on up to the third floor. Let's see what we can do for you.
Oh no.
And the mirrored image just swirls back into its reflective form.
He was cute.
That's great. I think that worked out well.
Yeah.
Just looking at you. You offered to play games with this devil?
He's
don't
gotta be lonely. I mean, you guys are really racist. And she's just gonna go to the stairs.
Let's go to the third floor.
Can't believe you. Come on.
We
So
go.
as you go into the doorway to the second part.
I'll only head up there until hell freezes over.
Oh,
Okay, so you go through that doorway, another bronze door, open it up, coming to a stairway that leads up to an inward sort of swinging. And the bronze door is unlocked, and it's much easier to open than the one below, but it still needs a bit of force, and it does make a lot of noise. So you're gonna have to roll another strength check just to like open it up a bit because it's very heavy.
Can I help Barkish?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
But
I hear you.
can you not hear me?
Now I
How
can.
Okay. I rolled a 2, but thank you for the help because that turned it into a 21.
Yeah.
So
Okay, no problem. So you're able to you go to open it thinking it's just going to be easy, and you kind of pull towards you, and again, it's just this very heavy brass door. So once again, you kind of pull it open with Betty's help. Door just scraping along these icy floors inside, and you come to a. So you open this door. There's a door directly in front of you, and then off to your right, there's stairs going up. And if you notice, like when you stare at the door in front of you, there's even a colder feeling coming from that side of the hallway you're in. So the doorway in front of you can almost see even more mist and more jagged frozen pieces kind of along this door.
That's the
Almost like the front of a fridge almost.
That doesn't look great. Does anybody want to check it out, or should we just continue upstairs?
They
I don't
are
wanna-
kind of expecting us right now, so I don't think we have to worry about anything.
Yeah. I don't want to touch anything else.
But when are we going to get another chance to come into hell and mess with stuff?
I mean, depends how
Hopefully,
reckless you are.
if things go well, we can hang out here for a while. Maybe our guest will show us what's in the freezer.
I'll go open the door.
Oh, God. Go to town.
Okay,
Lick it.
so
lick
roll a strength check if the door is a bit frozen.
Which dice is gonna do me well?
frozen doors. I am glad we didn't try to sneak in.
One will.
I hope he doesn't break it. That would be awkward.
It's a
I need to roll a
14.
constitution for that one.
14.
Yeah.
All right, easy enough. So Belaram getting up the muster to go into the cold storage room. Curiosity finally gotten the better of him. Open the door with a little bit of force. The icicles kind of fall from the top.
Oh, snap.
And this waft of cold, even colder than the room that you were just previously in, which is hard to think of, just blasts over to you guys as the air, all this cold air is released out of this room. And is Belaram just going inside?
What do I see in there?
What does it look like on the inside? Is it just like
so? From
my
what
asshole?
you're seeing, you kind of looking in just from the doorway. It's a room that kind of is a bit of a rectangle, so it goes deeper as you kind of go in. So as you look at the front, it's just frigid, frozen air and cold in this room. Like the walls are just sleeted with ice. There's icicles hanging from the ceiling, and just off the corner, Belaram, from this doorway, you can see dangling feet just swaying ever so slightly from the side of your view. Sorry, you'd have to go in a little bit deeper to see what else is in there.
Can I tell what skin color are the feet?
You have to
Oh,
go
God.
inside to see.
Oh, we're on the 3rd floor now, right?
You're on the ground floor still.
Oh,
Yeah.
we're
You haven't
still on
gone
the
up
ground
yet.
floor?
I
We haven't
will
even
pat up
gone
next to you and
upstairs.
like look at you and be like, I'll go in with you if you want to go in.
All right, let's venture in, and Belaram's you're gonna see kind of his feathers, kind of just like go in a little bit, trying to keep like all the warmth in him, and he's gonna. I swear, that's Taurus. That should be so sad.
This room is very, very cold. So you go in there, and this macabre room holds the hanging corpses of over a dozen creatures in a state of frozen preservation against the walls. As you go in deeper, you saw those feet kind of dangling in front of you, and as you kind of turned inward, sort of turn on a curve, it goes in deeper. You just see all these bodies hanging on hooks off the wall. And it's clear that each has been dissected and restitched, much like an autopsy.
Oh.
The creature corpses that you see include a human, an elf, a dwarf, a tiefling, a dragonborn, a goblin, a strange androgynous gray-skinned humanoid, a shark, a black-furred wolf, a large turtle, a giant grab, a giant squid, one of the dogs that you were fighting with earlier, and then at the very end of the room, hanging there, is your friend Tors.
Oh.
It's just his body.
It's my own friend.
Yeah.
It's good that we have.
It's my-
No, this is great because we didn't know how we were going to get his soul back or what we were going to put it into.
Oh.
He's got a body.
Yeah.
We just
So-
put him back in that.
Everything's chill.
This is a great idea.
Still,
He doesn't have any internal organs or
I-
anything left. What if we like
I'm rolling
scooped him
that
out?
funds right now.
Okay, cool. I'm Belaram.
It's like, I'm not Taurus right now.
Not Taurus.
He's hanging up right
Is,
now. He's right there.
is that your friend there, Orkish?
I'm gonna drop wild shape and then just call back like, we have found Tors. The great fetus slayer is frozen.
Oh. And organless, it appears.
I mean, you'd have to look in closer to see, but
I don't know medicine very well.
I will.
Orhelm, do you know anything about medicine? Do you know if he's got all his organs removed?
I'll give him a poke with my staff and see him like trying to medicine check to see if he's got all his goods.
I'm gonna medicine check him with a stick.
roll.
Seems all right to me.
I'm afraid the skin might be frozen. If you stick it, it might just go through. It might
Just
have to
accidentally
hold
break
on.
Taurus.
Shatter.
Arkish, roll a medicine check.
I'm really good at medicine checks. They're +9 for me, so that'll be a 19.
Okay.
Hey.
So all of these bodies are kind of put up on different sides of the wall as they're kind of stacked in twos. And at the end of the room, on that end of the wall, is Tor's body. The one thing that's very clear apart from the other bodies is his limbs have not been severed or reattached. All of the other bodies have been dissected and stitched together, but his body is still okay. It's just frozen, but the hook is through him.
Besides
Hanging
the
there
giant,
on the hook.
besides the giant hook through his chest, he looks okay.
If
I'm not a doctor, but
if it's frozen in here and they're frozen, we take him off. I don't believe he'd really bleed out.
the blood.
We can heal a giant hook through a chest, right? Right?
Betty Rage, would it be offensive to the devil if we remove the body before we make our deal?
Just because I look like a devil doesn't mean I actually know.
Didn't you make a deal with devil already?
I did make a deal, kind of. I offered a deal. I said that I wanted their souls, but I didn't ask for the body.
You also notice off to the side from at the end of this room, kind of off to the right, there is another door, a smaller door that's sort of off to the right from Torres' body.
Can I ask Morty if any of these bodies belong to the soul of the other person that we came here for?
So Morte kind of rattle his cage. Go, what? Well, I don't really know what this person looked like necessarily. I just heard where the soul was being kept, but I don't know. There ain't not any other orcs around here. And he's also gonna kind of pipe up. That Dreslax, he's kind of considers himself a scholar of biology. If any interesting souls comes his way or anything like that, he likes to kind of play doctor a little bit on them.
Gross. That's gross. Okay. Do we want to check out the other door?
I don't mind.
Go ahead.
I mean, this one had such a good surprise behind it.
I'd like door number 2,
What was
please.
the description of I forget what the description of Souterrain is. Do we know?
Yeah, I don't know what Souterrain looks like.
Did the boss tell us what Souterrain looked like?
She told you it was a chieftain orc. But that's about all the description they gave you.
None of these.
As far as the physical
full
appearance goes.
Is there a full orc in here?
No, the only orc in here is Tor's.
Okay.
Shurhelm will go over and wrap a cloth around his hand and then grasp onto the whatever door handle is and try to pull the door.
Okay. So this one is also frozen, so you need another strength check.
Athletics?
Sure.
Yeah, 16.
Okay.
Athletically
Easy
open.
enough. So you put the cloth around the handle so you don't burn your hand. Open it up. All the ice shatters around the outer layer of the door. And in this cramped storage room contains crates and barrels of just a bunch of junk. Much of it is preserved from the original tower occupants. It's dry in here. It's not as cold as the storage room is. But there's just a ton of trinkets that just accompany this whole entire room all over the place. They all look like come from different origins. Like looking at this, you might think that maybe these came from other visitors to the tower, or this was left over from the people that were in this tower before. You're not really sure at this point. But the crates are old and brittle and look like they would break very easily if handled roughly. There are sheets of canvas, ropes of various materials, crates of tools, a ship's figurehead of what appears to be a provocatively posed illithid, various navigation tools and charts, some ornate coffins, and just a bunch of other strange oddities. You'd have to kind of like sift through a lot of the nautical stuff to see if there's anything else of use here.
Are there any gummy bears? No.
Any what?
Gummy bears.
You'd have to search for those. Do an investigation check for that one.
This doesn't look like anything particularly useful. This looks like it's in keeping from the original model, so you can look around if you'd like.
I would like to search for a morning star and a shield with a spike at the end.
Okay, go roll investigation.
Goodness. Investigation's a +0, but I got a 15.
Nice.
15. Okay, so sifting through all of this random effects, you do find a spiked shield and his Tor's old weapon, along with a quiver of 19 arrows.
Oh. Okay. Hey, is this your friends?
It is indeed.
Right. I could hold on to it for now until we wake him up, hopefully soon. So.
Yeah, he'll need that. So don't break it.
Try not to.
Now's the time that we can go say bid our greetings to the chompy frozen
Bug man.
lad.
All right, so you're gonna leave the storage room, head upstairs.
Yeah.
Yes.
I look at Torres' body. I don't like seeing it on that big meat hook, but I don't suppose there's anything we can do about that right now, guys, right?
Hopefully this up the staircase is the best that we can do right now.
Okay.
Try to levitate him off the meat hook. But maybe not right now.
Let's go. Let's just go talk to
Yeah.
this man.
Man.
We'll go talk to the man. Drazalax.
The ice devil. Okay, so you guys come out of that room back into these stairs going up to the hallway. And yeah, so that you're now in, you go up those stairs and you're kind of in this short corridor that looks like it was kind of designed to bottleneck invaders, kind of creating like a kill hall. You can kind of see that there are arrow slits on the walls, and various sort of spacing for what looks like maybe like pole arms could come through, and just basically this hall is designed to like keep people from entering.
Oh, murder hall. Cool.
But you kind of looking through those holes, you don't really see anything. You're able to just kind of walk through it without no one stopping you, no one shooting at you, no anything.
Yeah. Great. Good. Let's continue.
Okay.
Yes.
So you go up. Where are we now? So you come out of that sort of kill hall, that narrow corridor, and you come facing a wall that goes out left and right. And you can see kind of on the wall that you're looking at, there are two doors on the left and right as well. And the hallway that you're coming to a T, so you kind of look around, there's a hallway that goes here, there's a door here and here, and you kind of see that the hallway kind of turns sort of inward behind you guys.
Shall we try these doors?
Yeah, which one first? Left or right?
Left, always left.
See, I always dungeon crawl always to the right. That's interesting. We'll go left. It's
Sure,
fine.
almost is left.
All right, so going to the left.
Billy dies.
The left door. This door is a bit easier to open than the ones on the ground floor, so you're all good with that. You open up and you see racks of weapon and armor line the walls of this chamber. Orderly and ready for deployment, the regimented devils probably can kind of sort of gleam that this is the armory for the tower. There's 12 glaives, 10 heavy crossbows, 500 crossbow bolts, 5 great axes, 6 battle axes, 4 warhammers, 2 mauls, 6 shields, and 6 heavy helms. The racks are about 2/3 full.
Goodness.
The weapons are in very good condition, though the axes and hammers show heavy scratching, as you probably surmise they're used to clear ice.
Boring.
Well, I feel like maybe we shouldn't take from our potential host. So let's just keep this in mind.
Yeah. No stealing from the person we're trying to get souls back from.
Yeah, actually,
Unless
it's kind of
it's
bad
something-
that we're going through all his stuff too. But we're, whatever.
It's a devil.
He didn't even
Why
give
are
us
you
directions.
saying it's the devil like he's not a person?
Because it's not.
Because he's a devil. He's a
He's
fiend.
a person too.
Maybe let's insult
trapped
the
the
host
soul
after
and
we get towards the soul
performed.
bag.
Did you not
He's
see
as
the
much as a person as that angel was that we helped.
Yeah, ha ha ha.
but
Yeah.
less of one.
That is fair point. That is fair. Celestial and a fiend. They
And to
are
be
like
fair,
two sides of same coin.
we did get some of the angel's blood, so
I'm just saying.
potato.
He's obviously a bad person, but he's a.
I like to say
person.
potato.
He's a bad person. That's all
Listen
I'm
here,
saying.
you.
Let's go to the right.
To the right, to the right.
So you're coming through that, sort of, you went right into that doorway. And as you come out of that door back into that main area, you look ahead of you because you can see kind of straight into that room that the hallway kind of turned into. You're going to see 4 bearded devils now looking at you.
Oh, there.
They're just standing there.
Sup?
They're not moving. Each of they're all holding a different weapon. One has a glaive, one has a heavy crossbow, one has a bead around his necks, 3 glowing orange beads, and they are just staring at you, not saying anything.
We're looking for the stairs to the 3rd floor. Could you
Help?
Here
show
for the
us?
cult stuff?
Yeah, we're here for the cult stuff.
I don't think they'd be in the bushes.
Cult's right.
One of the bearded devils just holding its glaive, just points to the other door that you didn't go through.
Oh, thanks.
Thanks.
Thank you, my friend.
You look
Thank you
cold.
Devils.
For
Are you
the
cold?
other door.
Okay.
Just gonna like low rumble and witcher you, just
Fuck.
Let's go. Hey, Bellaram, go lick this door.
The door.
Roll to lick door.
I'm
wait,
going to.
Betty Rage's only goal for this whole
This
campaign.
is right here in Tortle.
So opening that door, this Spartan room has a pair of frozen tapestries on its walls. The tapestries are faded naval scenes where ships plow the seas, but the icing on the threads almost transforms them into scenes of ships locked in a frozen ocean.
Neat. I like that.
Okay, and then you're ascending up the stairs.
Yeah.
All right, so going up the stairs, you're kind of went from a very cold environment on the bottom of the floor, kind of getting inside this room. It was a little bit less harsh, and as you go up, the cold gets even more intense. This is where you kind of the parts of the building where you saw those open windows, and they admit the harsh conditions through them, and a layer of sleet covers this entire chamber. The wind that passes through into the next chamber causes an uncomfortable wailing sound and carries a chilling sting. Several benches rest against one side, while shredded hangings and tapestries are frozen fast to the walls. Iron bracers in several places around the room have their fuel frozen solid. The western section has a brittle desk with more shredded tapestries and stairs leading up to an area lit with a strange green radiance.
All right.
After you. Am I going first?
Who is going first?
I'll go in first.
Yeah, you're sturdy.
Bing, bong, bong. Hello.
All right, entering this room. This room is cold, but not as cold as others in the tower. For despite its open windows and howling winds, a dozen braziers burn within, combating the cold to some degree. The room is as run down as the rest, though the heat has had a thawing effect on the contents, making it humid and allowing the earthly sort of fetid stench of rot to be released. The condensation-soaked tapestries adorning the walls along with an ornate and filled water font, ensure that the damp of the room is palpable. And all of this is more than fine with the room's sole occupant, a succubus emissary of Glacia, as Morte is kind of like, as you open the door and see the succubus kind of hanging out in there, Morte says, "Ah, Nua of Glacia, ruler of the Malbulge, how you doing?" And the succubus kind of sees you all enter her quarters.
We're looking for the big chompy individual. Can you point us to that direction?
We're looking for Big Chompy.
Dreslax? You're here. Are you here for Dreslax?
We are.
We're here to talk to him about some other people, but yes.
What other people? What's your business with Dreslax?
To barter for.
There's some business.
Morte, are they telling the truth? Oh yeah, doll. They're here to make a deal with that fucking ice devil. They got some souls they need to retrieve, and they're gonna make some deals. Deals, you say? No. Much like the people down here in Stygia, I am stuck down here and I can't escape. It's kind of a punishment sort of plane. If I were to sweeten the deal between you and Dreslax, do you think you could get me out of Avernus? Could I come with you back to the material plane? That's where you're from, right?
Does she look like a normal person, or is she obviously fiendish in?
She is a succubus.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool. So,
she's in full.
Like,
not trying to hide it or anything. She's a succubus.
I mean,
she's got like this black leather corset, these satin leather gloves, leather boots, big red wings, like really savagely tousled red hair all around her. Gorgeous looking.
Do you know how to play any instruments?
I could learn. I'll learn whatever instrument you want me to, as long as it gets me the hell out of here.
Yeah, she would.
Yeah, I was just, I might be a little concerned. I know my friend here might be a little concerned about bringing you up to the material plane, just because we don't know if you would try to hurt anybody or kill them or control their brain.
No, I don't want to hurt anyone. I just want to get out of here. This place, you think hell is hell? No. Stygia is real hell. It's just frozen. There's no one fucking around here. And I'm stuck here as a punishment, as are all most people from Asmodeus. And I would really, really like to leave. If you can make this happen, I will help you with your deal as much as I can.
What did you do?
Yeah, how did you end up here?
Look, if you mess up with Asmodeus, if you show any displeasure towards that person, that ruler of hell, you get punished. And I couldn't carry out orders for him. I didn't do a good job, and so I'm forced to be down here, along with everyone else who's in this godforsaken place. Even the person who rules over Stygia, Levistus, doesn't even want to be here.
The last time we had someone try and help us, they left us for dead and stole our vehicle.
We did the first part to them.
Look, I have things I can help you with. Look, I'll even show you. And she goes over to her, across from her, and out of this crate, she kind of pulls out this blue potion. She's like, "It's freezing down here, right? How do you think I've been able to survive? Look, I can give you resistance to the cold. That'll help you in your plight, right? That should be good enough. A little fat gesture of good faith."
I'm ambivalent, really, one way or the other. I have a friend here who's a little less. He's a little more ambivalent, I guess.
You will not make your way to the material plane, but we can get you to a different plane.
Yeah. You want to go back to Avernus?
No, I don't want to be anywhere down here. It's fucking horrible. I miss real food. I miss real drink. I love the material plane. I absolutely love it. I can do way more work up there than I can down here. Look, What is it going to take for me to be able to come back with you? Literally, I am yours. I hate it here. I can.
How do you feel about working in a flower shop?
Yeah, can we get you some good honest work or good dishonest work?
I will literally do whatever it takes. If you just give me a handshake and just tell me that you'll take me back to the material plane. Look, okay, is it the cold resistance isn't enough? You still need some convincing. And she kind of reaches into her corset and a shiny soul coin is presented to you. Look, I've been holding on to this for a very long time. Just at the moment that someone could help get the hell out of here.
I'm gonna turn.
Promise. If you promise to take me back to the material plane, I will give you this to you. This could probably help your little deal upstairs, but only if you take me back with you.
I'm gonna turn to Shorehelm. I need you to really try to overcome your prejudices.
Same.
This person is stuck down here. And just like any other person has the ability to make their own decisions, whether they're going to do good things or bad things. They're a prisoner that has not hurt us at all and is offering to help us. You're
But
really just going to leave them down here?
if those bad things were to happen, then it would be under my name.
I'll lean over to Sharm and go and whisper specifically. You could just banish her back here, right?
I don't have the capacity to do so.
Oh,
I can.
oh yeah, that was petty. Never mind. Just lean back.
Baltana can also banish. Just saying.
Yeah, but I figured Shora would let her
But,
come.
but when you say that, I'm like, okay.
Banish.
Let me put this in different terms. We have come down through many layers of hell to rescue our friend, the mass murderer.
Oh, she got you there.
She's not wrong.
The succubus is just sitting down, her legs crossed, wings kind of furled out a little bit, just sitting there, waiting for an answer from you.
I say we give her a chance.
She can come work for me.
Yeah.
If there's one thing that you can trust down here, and Morte will back me up on this, a deal is a deal, no matter what layer of hell you're in.
Would you make a deal with me?
What have you got in mind?
Limitations to make sure that my insurance is that my conscience is in the clear.
All right.
We can hash out the intricacies later.
A deal. Once the deal's complete, it's a deal.
So
I'm
something
just
along
trying
the
to
line.
do you a solid. If you want limitations, once you take this coin, the deal is done.
Something along the line.
I could have not said that and let you just take the coin and benefit. But I'm trying to build some trust here as I fucking hate it down here. So if that's not an offer of good faith, I don't know what is.
Shorehelm, what if you get her to promise that she's not going to hurt anybody?
That is the deal that I would like to
Hurt them, take advantage of them, mind control them, trick them, or do anything that would,
stuff.
yeah,
Devil stuff.
that,
Yes,
Don't
evil
not
stuff.
just devil. Oh my god, to do good things to help people, or at least help Baltana.
Thank you. Now you see it, at least some part of Imater's way.
So, in giving you this soul coin, if I don't hurt any of you or trick any of you or do anything that our race is known for to your group,
No,
you'll
to
allow me to
anyone. To anyone on the material plane. You have to be good, or at least approximation of not shitty, if we take you to the material plane.
Now, if you
I
use your
promise. That I promise not to hurt any humans as long as I'm up in the material plane.
Humans, though, but what about all the other?
She thinks that we're dull.
I'm trying to help you, lady. Come on. You get one more chance and the turtle's gonna decide.
What if we word it in a way where, because she is a succubus, yes, she's creature of seduction and things. So like that is telling fish not to swim. What if she has to follow like Baltana's orders? And we all trust Baltana, yes? So like Baltana would point her in good direction.
Like that really worked for DeSolis. Heyo.
Like a quiet worry goes across the shoulder.
I'm just saying, it's like you are telling creature of seduction and creepiness and charming to not use such things.
The devilish. Of course, she can be beautiful and have,
She can be charming. She can be
goes a long
beautiful.
way.
It's not using it for like negative to hurt people.
I'm just gonna look at her and go, I tried, I'm sorry. Just like, that's about all I got.
I promise I personally will not harm any creature as long as you get me out of the Avernus.
She said
Good
creature,
enough.
that's pretty fucking broad.
That is pretty big.
I mean, you're going vegetarian, lady.
Congratulations, you're a vegan.
Storhelm, is that good enough?
I walk over and kind of like taking a chain link from my
Friendship bracelet bag.
from my bag. I shake her hand and leave the chain link in it and take the soul coin, or try to grasp the soul coin, waiting for whatever magical devilish contract to be completed.
Yeah. So as you go and shake her hand, this red spectral sort of mist starts to cloud around your hands as you kind of clap in, and this red dense cloud just forms from your handshake, the bond being sealed through all of the 9 layers of hell and beyond.
Send me your name again, darling.
My friends call me Nua.
Hi, Nua. I'm Betty.
We are friends now. Betty, very nice to meet you. The rest of you?
Like a new member of the party. Hey.
You member.
Jorhelm Krieg.
Baltana Helaruven.
Orkish.
This is our bird.
Hello, I'm Belaram.
And you
nice to
already
meet
know
you.
Morte.
Yeah.
That I do. Well, the deal's been done. I greatly appreciate this. You have no idea. I will remain here until your business is done, and then I will meet up with you afterwards.
Very well. Don't daddle behind. The boat won't be waiting.
Good luck. And she just kind of sits back down, arms crossed. Okay, deal's been made.
All right, I think it's a good time.
Shorehelm's got 2 deals with devils. What up? I'm winning.
Devil dab.
For someone who doesn't like dealing with the devils.
Well, he's not gonna let anyone else do it.
That's true. It's true.
If
All right,
anybody's gonna get screwed by this, it's gonna be me. Damn it.
All right, and you can see some stairs ascending up, going up. All right.
Let's go up the
So
stairs.
as you get up, as you go up these stairs, the frigid ice that you have felt in and around this building, as you step up these steps, start to become beyond frigid. The temperatures in here are super naturally cold. Like going up these stairs, the cold seeps into your bones. It permeates all parts of your being. Like being in this room is really hard to even concentrate. The cold is just in you so hard. And I'm gonna need let's see, I don't even think you guys make con saves in this one actually. Yeah, so everyone but Betty is going to take.
Well, I'm not immune. I would probably take half, right?
Are we doing saves?
No, you're not saving from this. This just
Damn it, I
happened.
just rolled a net 24.
Same. I was just like,
Oh.
please tell us for
I
saving.
wasted it.
So you each
Got a
take
5, that's fine.
8 points of cold damage as you
Ow.
enter this room.
No, my seaweed almost fell on the floor.
And Betty, you'll take half.
That's what I thought. I'm not immune to it.
Yeah, sorry, I meant like the rest of the party takes this much damage. You take that.
Okay. Ow.
And as you enter that blast of cold just like rocks all of you. You can't believe how freezing cold it is in this chamber. It's like you just jumped into the ocean on like the coldest day of your life. It just, that impact just hits you so hard. You kind of, your vision gets blurry a bit and you try to maintain control. And as you kind of start to enter this room, a sickly green radiance is emitted from 8 ice pillars in the center of the room. It bathes this vast chamber within. The icy pillars swim with distorted visages of trapped souls that just waft in and out from the solid parts of the glass. A large insectoid devil steps into view. The ice devil is the one you saw in the mirror, Dicecream, who's accompanied by a black armored half-fiend. The ice pillars are, from what you can gather, receptacles of some kind. And Dicecream is just on a throne of sorts. His guard sitting right next to him. And he's just going to be staring at you. This insectoid-looking ice devil on a throne. This whole room just covered in ice and sleet as these 8 pillars are kind of guiding the way towards his seating area.
Nice place you got here. It's very cold.
Have you had time to consider our request?
I've considered your request. Feeling a little chilly there, are you?
Yes.
Yes.
I
lot.
can.
A lot.
I kind of get accustomed to the weather down here. I forget what it's like for other people. Just give me 1 second. He kind of starts making this sort of whirlpool motion with his hands, and the air inside this room start to kind of twirl in a almost tornado-like fashion as all the brittle pieces of ice kind of fall off from the walls and the ceiling, and all the cold in the air just kind of puts up into a whirlpool until it's a thin little thread and then goes away, and you instantly feel relief from the cold as the cold damage, as that insane, intense frostbite is now down to a more tolerable temperature.
Thank you, sir. That's much better.
Can we get our health points back?
No. Probably not.
So you've come here for the barbarian soul.
And the other one.
And the other one.
That's right. What did you say again? Soothrain?
Soothrain.
Well, as much as I would love to make this deal for you, I'm not the one who's really liable to do so.
They don't belong to you.
Sharp eye at Morty. Like.
The ice devil kind of gets up, and you notice that at the end of these pillars off to the side there is another big giant mirror that's very similar to the one that you had entered in, that you saw when you entered in. And
Poke it.
Sort of as you're staring along these walls, the walls of the room are just, again, they're heavy with frost, just more so here than anywhere else. And the tapestries that line the walls are actually a combination of metal, weave, and ice, sculpted into three-dimensional art depicting the variations of landscape. They're masterful pieces, really beautiful, with like minute detail that makes use of the color, both metal wire and paints, bringing the scenes to life. And in the northern end of the room, you see this enchanted ice mirror. And as the ice devil kind of gets off from his throne and goes over, you'll notice also that his little chair, his throne, there are two smaller pillars beside the throne room, and they have little, what looks like safes on top of them, compartments of some kind. And he's gonna get up and just say something in Infernal and stroke the side of the mirror. And
What does he say?
He says, "Levistus, it's time. We have guests." And the shape starts to kind of emanate and whirl around him. And the swirling in the mirror starts to fade. And you see the image of a handsome humanoid figure, almost of a devil. Not a devil, sort of a humanoid-looking person with very pale skin, goatee, long black hair. Kind of like, think of like Johnny Depp, but just frozen in like a block of ice. Like that's who you're looking at. And you can see an expression of a frustrated agony etched onto its frozen features. And then a voice starts to echo around the chamber, deep and sonorous, tinged with arrogance. While the devil's frozen image is unmoving, it becomes clear that the voice comes from him. And once again, the voice says, "I am the Vistus, Prince among devils, Archduke of Stygia. What have you to say for yourselves, mortals? Why do you interrupt my thoughts?"
Just want our friend back.
Yes, we've come to bargain for 2 souls.
Bargaining requires some sort of trade, no?
Indeed, and we've come.
What is it that you've come to trade?
But he's gonna look around.
Equivalent exchange.
We have a soul coin. We have
2 soul coins, isn't it? No, 1 soul.
Oh, we have
Oh,
a
right.
coin. We have a vial of angel blood.
Half of
We
it.
have several writs worth quite a bit of money, and also just quite a bit of money in cash.
And Drezix, like to start, his maws snapping together, comes over to you, his long insectoid tail following him as his giant spear makes his way over to you. "Present your goods."
I mean,
Baltana hands over just the half vial of angel blood.
angel blood. Is there like a little table I can lay it out on? So angel blood, soul coin, those 2 pieces of paper that say goods and services, whatever. And then I'm going to take out a bag of 100 platinum and put it on the table.
100 platinum. You present all this on the table, and Drez Ixlax just kind of looks down and just goes, Levistus just starts to emanate,
You came all this way to trade for 2 souls, and this is all you brought?
All that's necessary.
Yeah, we've got a soul coin that's worth a soul right there. We've got angel blood. You're not going to find that at just anywhere. We've got 2 basically bottomless IOUs.
Drez Ixlax is going to kind of step forward like, I don't think you understand, honey, how long it took for us to procure this specific soul. We put ourselves in this position to be able to trade him for quite a price, and quite frankly, what you're offering is not good enough.
Well, what did you have in mind? Perhaps we can meet somewhere in the middle. I'm willing to hear a counteroffer. You are a businessman, I'm a businesswoman. That seems more than fair.
How much gold do you have on you?
Well, like I said, I have that 100 platinum, so 10,000. That's what I personally brought. I can't speak for my companions.
And he just looks out to all of you. Anyone else?
Got 500 gold.
1,000 gold?
I have 500.
All right, so you've put in roughly 2,500 gold into the pot.
So give me just 1 second. I want to make sure I'm doing this right. So 100 platinum is 1,000 gold. I give him 1,000 platinum.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's 10,000 gold.
Okay. And you've got the scroll deeds that allow services from the
10,000.
church. And
That's
Yeah.
enough
Okay,
gold
it's
to make a
10,000 each.
factory for a lich.
got there, and you start piling on all this money on top of one another into the pile. Drez Ixlax just looks at it. Got any items on you as
Great.
well?
I look over at Betty and say, it's obvious that one who was unfairly trapped does not know fair exchange.
It does seem pretty awful down here.
You are in hell. You know that, right?
I mean, comparatively. I mean, this must be awful for you. There are so many other better places that you could be. I just feel very sorry that you're stuck
I am here to serve my prince. That is
Wow.
all the function that I need.
Fair.
I am emissary to he who rules over this entire land.
So, exactly what is it that you are missing from this transaction?
Magical items, things of great importance from your party. Surely you have something to offer.
I have this. And I'm going to pull out my Rod of the Pact Keeper. It's only good, though, for warlocks.
Okay, putting it in the pile.
I'm saying, is this something like what you're thinking?
It's a start.
I look at everybody else with their eyes.
I kind of pull out my decanter of endless water that I never got to use.
Oh.
And I'm just like, I have this. You could make more ice with it, I guess, and then put it wherever we're putting the stuff.
We're more interested in weapons. You kind of go back into a little flashback mode. You notice there's that storage room down there that was just covered in trinkets and different styles of weapons and things like that.
I'm sure that the rest of my compatriots have things that they can offer as well. But this is the last thing that I have to offer.
It is not a weapon, but it can be weaponized, and I will offer my bag of tricks.
He just puts his hand, he just takes his gong, dong, and the pillars glow bright green, and you start to see in one pillar a face just ever so slightly just pass through one of the sides of the pillar as it's glowing a bit more greener than the others. And you see Tor's face just
getting very like
slide
Hercules
the
in the
pillar.
River of Souls kind of vibes.
Your friend is waiting for you, ladies and gentlemen. I would not impede this transaction any more than it needs to be.
Oh God, I don't have
magical weapons.
I don't know.
Please.
I don't have any magical weapons. I just like throw my daggers at them. I'm like, they're not magical, but here.
Bellaram is gonna. Bellaram's gonna grab Taurus's +2 Morningstar and give it to him.
Oh. Are you trying to trade things we already own, my friend?
Oh, that one's mine. Sorry.
You did not take it back. You gave it to him.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
He just kind of takes it and puts it down beside him.
Say this is all that we have left to offer you in terms of magical items. Is there anything else that we can offer?
You want us and the prince himself to believe you've been traversing through hell all this time, and this is all you have to offer?
You're very powerful.
Yeah,
our only goal was to come and get Tors and Suthre, and we weren't on a magic Easter egg hunt.
How much for just the barbarian?
Just the barbarian?
Yes.
Kind of looks at his bodyguard. And then he's going to walk over to one of the safes and kind of unlock it with a giant set of keys that the Ice Devil has on his side and open up this frigid safe. And he opens it up.
Open up the safe.
There's a few different trinkets in there, but he takes out this massive shard of ice that has emerald crystals all aligned in it. He comes back out. He's like, if you can offer one magical weapon into this pot, plus you take this crystal back to where you came from and toss it in the ocean, that will conclude our deal for one soul.
Time to wreck the world.
What is that?
You don't need to know.
I feel like we might need to know.
If you don't feel comfortable about it, the door is right there.
We could just allow that, give that job to our employer.
And that is something that you are comfortable with, Shorehelm?
At this point, from what I've seen, seems like nothing I do will stop the incursion. I can only hope to slow it down and meet whatever does appear at the shores while I'm basking in the sands.
If you give us both of those souls, I will throw that into the ocean myself, and I will shake your hand.
I think
right
you're
now.
misunderstanding me. One of you has to throw this into the ocean.
And I will do
I mean,
it.
Baltana will do it too. I don't know. She doesn't care.
Yeah.
I don't
He
know.
kind of looks over at Shorehelm, who seemed really uncomfortable with everything that's going down.
No.
Actually, you have to throw this in the ocean.
Shorehelm looks at it, reaches into his bag, pulls out his glasses, and casts Detect Magic. I want to see what kind of magic it is.
You put on your divine sense.
Of just Detect Magic. I want to see like what school of magic the crystal is. To get a sense of like, is it going to destroy something like evocation? Is it going to do protective stuff like abjuration? Is it going to summon something like conjuration?
You go to put on your goggles, and you can kind of fathom that the crystal itself has conjuration magic to it.
And the soul of this other suzerain will not appear until the crystal is thrown into the ocean, yes?
Oh no, my friends, you're making a deal for one soul. This is to get your friend's soul.
Can we
If you want
throw
the
another?
other soul, we can make another deal for you.
So it is all of these items and this for one soul.
So far.
I look up at the party. Wow.
Right, this guy.
Wow, this guy.
Well, to tell you,
I've
the-
met some scammers in my day, but like, this is insane.
You are all lucky that you are not dead where you stand. We have let you get this far, and you should be lucky to leave here with your lives. You are making a trade for one soul that we especially procured, and that does not come cheap.
Why did you guys want that soul so bad?
Do we have a deal?
Shorehelm
Have a
will
deal.
take a step back from it and from the group, and is just kind of asking for divine guidance from Ilmater. Not praying particularly, not saying like a long like please bless these souls, just asking for a what should I do?
Roll a D100.
I'll lean over to Betty and just be like, we have a metal or the eel that we have to bring back both, correct?
Or else we'll be hurt.
We might get the hurt put on us,
Yeah.
but unless anybody else is willing to cough up something,
I literally have I have literally bled myself dry. well, actually, I mean, I've got my eyes of charming and a cloak of elven kind.
The only thing that I have besides what I've given is my pact weapon, which ceases to be magical as soon as I break my pact with it. So
If we're being honest here, the whole plan was to get you a friend horse. We just got put in this stupid contract to go find someone else. But
with a
your
person that
plan-
we do not want to disappoint. Reminder.
Poltana just says,
It was 64.
Yeah, Baron Dramar will protect me from anything that'll happen. So
Sorry, Case, what'd you say?
It was a 64.
64. Okay. Kind of start to project inward, trying to get a sense of your deity to try to speak some wisdom into you. Nothing's coming to you. Not from inside this place.
What if perhaps, I'm talking to Bugman, I could find you employment somewhere else?
not at my flower shop, honey.
No, on a different level of hell. It's maybe a different
I
employee.
serve the Archduke of Stygia, and I'm happy to do so. And then the voice emanating that frozen block in the mirror just says, "Are we done here?"
No.
Well,
Torhelm, do you not have anything else that you can offer?
The thing is, we are here for 2 souls.
Yeah.
I
have 1 item of which I can bestow, but we need to come to some kind of deal for the 2nd soul as well. Because this is very steep. You say that our friend is special, yes, but like this is very steep, and Barkish very wise, and you are scamming us.
There's the door.
Honestly, everyone, I don't feel like what we do will be the best of help. I feel like we should just take this deal and save your friend.
Sure.
Oh, me a new staff, and I set my staff down on the pile.
I don't have any magical weapons. I have my stick and like my shell.
Okay. So how about this staff? And then I'm gonna pull out the other soul coin that we got, and this for the other. So now
So say
you
that
have.
again?
So now you have the rod of the pack keeper. You have a bag of tricks. You have a staff of whatever
Woodlands.
that is, of the woodlands.
A decanter of endless water.
A decanter of endless water. 2 soul coins. A vial of angel's blood. $12,500. 2 other pieces of paper that equal, what was it, $10,000?
20,000 total.
20,000 total. For both.
And we throw your crystal into the lake.
And
ocean.
we throw your crystal into the ocean. Come on, let's make a deal. And I'm gonna hold my hand out.
And the voice from the mirror says, "He will throw it in the water."
Shorehound, do you pretty promise?
We'll hold your hands while you do it.
I will throw it into the ocean.
And just so we can be ironclad about this, if he refuses to throw it in, your souls become mine.
I don't have a soul anymore. Whatever, it's fine.
I can't speak for the rest of my party, but I trust Shorehelm to make the right decision on our behalf. So yeah.
I don't go against my word. I'll go over and make my 3rd pact.
Excellent.
Egg salad.
And Dreslax is gonna put open his hand towards you.
Clasp it again.
All right. This time, this red mist starts to form, but he's not letting go. He's holding on to your arm as the vibrations start to shake even the tower a little bit. And this portal is going to start emanating from inside the chamber as these two disgusting looking humans that have boils and scars and just mutilated that are joined at the hip walk out, their eyes stitched together, blind, as there's a big line across both of their chests, and Dreslix emanates a blade from his being and carves Mephistus' name into one of the humans, and then gives you the knife to sign.
Beltana. Oh, wait, no, not Beltana, Shorehelm. Or do we all have to sign it?
No, it's Shorehelm. That's
damn it.
Promising to put the ice shard in.
Darn it.
I hold on to my holy symbol and sign Shorehelm.
We're being raided.
Shorehelm on the body. So they do that, carve the names into the bodies. The two of them sink back into the portal. And then you break that grasp. And then Dreslix goes back into the cave and has a prism and goes over to one of the pillars. And you see the bright energy now all zapped into one pillar specifically where it's glowing the brightest. And you can see this sort of energy being transferred into this prism. And it goes... One soul.
Wasn't that for 2 souls?
That's one.
So they are screwing us.
Oh, right.
No, I thought the deal was for 2.
The deal was for 2.
The deal was for 2.
And and Shorehelm's kind of expecting, like, waiting, hand out expectantly.
Yeah.
Walks over, grabs another prism. Same thing, goes to the pillar. Green energy being siphoned from this pillar into another prism. Hands it over.
Pleasure.
You're welcome. Now,
I think
is
our
there
business
anything
is
else?
done here. Shorehelm starts to walk back down the ramp.
Can we take his body?
Excuse me?
Can we take his body?
The deal was just for the soul.
This would be like a favor.
You want to know a devil a favor?
I already owe quite a few favors to one particular devil.
What's one more?
Looks over at Levistus in the mirror. Looks back at you. This sort of current starts to circle in amongst the ground, and this puff just of energy goes, and you see Tors's lifeless cadaver in front of you.
Cool. Call me up sometime.
Pleasure doing business with you all.
Belaram will go and pick up Tors.
It's a big boy to be.
Yeah,
I will help you.
I can just levitate him, so nobody has to carry him.
That could work.
Or we could do that.
I levitate the body and like tie a rope around it so I can just tote it behind me like a balloon.
Thor's balloon.
Thor's balloon.
All right, and there's a portal off, still emanating there.
Is that like the exit?
Dreslax just nods his head.
And where does that go?
This will take you back to where you came, from when you first entered the plains of hell.
And how do we know that these two are the correct two?
Why would I break a deal?
I don't know. I just met you. You can't fault us for trying to be careful.
He just points over to the portal.
Okay.
Just get out of my sight. Oh, where's succubus? Baltana's like, what about the succubus?
Gorham's on the way down. They'll be like, we're leaving.
Oh, okay.
Like waiting, like telling the succubus like to come along.
This is
You're
going
gonna-
on. Can I try to snatch Taurus's Morning Star back?
Oh no.
Why
So
do
you're
you want
stuck
it?
in this
so
room? The Ice Devil is trying to tell you to leave the portal.
bad? We have to go.
They if they see the succubus trying to leave with you, they're gonna stop her.
Oh, okay.
That she works for them.
Oh.
Now
We
she
can
has new deals. She works for us.
We can secure our own passage out of here, but thank you very much.
The devil is just gonna say, "You sure?"
Oh, can I just like be like, oh, I forgot something on a lower level. I'll be right back.
We
And
need
then-
to drop down.
Yes. I will accompany. I will go get our tortoise friend. I will go to Shorehelm.
So everyone's just like leaving this main room now. You're not taking the portal. You're going back.
I will
in?
be taking.
No, I'm gonna polymorph the succubus and like
That's
put her in my
exactly what
pocket.
Yep, that's where my brain went. Like I must get our tortoise friend so he may leave through portal as well.
So Shorehelm left, and you went to go get him.
Yep.
No. Shorehelm is here with us.
I thought
I started walking down the
yeah,
ramp.
he went to go and basically went back to the succubus and was like, "We're leaving," so I'm going to get
Yeah.
Shorehelm to tell him that we're going through a portal.
We'll be like, wait, there's a portal here, and then polymorph succubus, put her in my pocket.
Okay, so as the Ice Devil was pointing towards the portal, Shorehelm just went and left. Did you say anything, or you just left the room?
It was like after I got the crystal, I went downstairs, kind of expecting to go like back the way I came. Thinking like I didn't think that the portal was open yet.
Okay.
But if the portal was was there, then I would have gone probably back down to just be like just need a second type of thing.
So as that portal opened, those two humans that were conjoined came out for you to sign.
Oh, that
They
was
stepped-
that portal.
They stepped back into it, and the portal just has been staying open.
Oh, I thought it was a second portal. Okay.
No, it's the same portal, and he was just like, our business has concluded, kind of thing.
Gotcha.
Can I just be like, I left my coat on the coat rack. Can I just go and get it?
Yeah, Shorehelm still would have like just walked down the ramp without saying anything really.
Where's your friend going?
I think he might have got confused and thinks that we have to walk back.
If you hold on a second.
This has all been a lot for him.
Maybe Baltana, can you go get him?
Yeah, I'll go get him. I'll be right back.
Yeah, sorry. He's had a long day. This is the third pack that he's made in the last 24 hours. He's kind of feeling it.
All right, so I follow him
Yeah.
down.
I'm just gonna stand there, and the four of you that are kind of hanging out in this room, You kind of see those emerald pillars kind of stationed in front of you. You start to see a couple familiar faces within the pillars as well. Betty, you see Zaris in one of the pillars. Baltana, you see Dreslin or Delsaren.
Delsaren. Oh, god dang it. I hate him. It's okay. Bastard.
Barkish, you see that little kid from that forest.
Why does he
All those
have all
years
of
ago.
these bubbles?
And Belaram, you see a few familiar faces as well. Those 3 party members that were vanquished a long time ago. You see their faces start to emanate, just floating by as you guys wait.
I'm going to make some conversation here while we're waiting. So are all of these in this pillar here your property?
Yes.
How do you how does this whole soul economy work? Like, how do you decide which ones are yours?
It's kind of a complex process, you know. There's hierarchy of the devils and... Wait, why am I talking to you? This is stupid. Look, get your friend and get out. Our business is concluded.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I thought you might want to have a conversation. I recognize somebody. That's why I'm saying this. It's interesting to me.
Is Baltana still in this room, or have I gone to
I
collect
thought you went
Shoreham?
downstairs.
But then he said that I see Delsaren in the thing. But okay. Go down and polymorph her into a spider, put her in my pocket. I'm like, don't get squished.
Okay.
Come back up the steps.
I was confused. Wait, what?
It's like there's a portal that we can go through so we don't have to walk back. Also, we're bringing her with us, so she's a spider in my pocket, but don't tell them. Shh, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
This makes sense. Okay, this is a good idea.
And then, yeah. So then we come back up, and I see Delsaren floating in the faces. Can I just like point to him and be like, that fucker right there? You hurt him. You hurt him for killing our son in cold blood. You make sure he suffers like no one's suffered before. Or like look him dead in the eyes as I'm saying this and pointing to Delsaren.
Don't worry, my dear. He's being taken very well care of.
Good. I'm the one who sent him here after he killed me first.
Complicated.
Yeah, tell me about it.
All right, so the rest of you have come up to this room now.
Apologies.
Okay.
I was thinking I had to take the track back, but I see you are kind enough to relieve me of that duty.
We're devils. We're not monsters.
That's what I've been saying.
Baltana's gonna like be like, thanks for the fun, and then like shimmy out the thing real right quick. Like, don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
I'll
right.
follow in suit.
I want to be the last.
Go through the portal.
I want to be the last one, and as I'm like stepping through, I want to go. I just want to know, or let you know, that you are fucking us, and I am aware of it. And cast Blight at 6th level and jump to the portal.
No. Why would you do this? No, why would you do this?
Oh my god!
JoJo theme, like do 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 do.
Okay. So hold on, Bellram, you said you wanted to try to grab the mace before?
Yeah, I wanted to try to grab the Morning Star before I left.
I'm making sure I'm the last one so I
You're
can
not
do that.
forced.
What?
Why does Bellram want it so bad? Is my question.
Because that's Torse's weapon. It's a +2 Morning Star.
It's just Belaram just really wants it. He's just like, I don't know why, but
This looks like a particularly good weapon.
Yes.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Hell yeah. All right. This is probably. I'm gonna
See if you can maybe like snatch it on your way out as Betty's droning on with Dress Six Flags.
Or in the midst of the blight cast.
No, I'm the last one out.
Yeah.
I'm the last one out. I'm making sure everybody goes through first, just in case
All
this
right.
backfires only on Barkish.
Okay. Next one shot.
That's a 17.
The 17. Yeah, I'll say you just like ran, just snatched it on the way out and grabbed it.
Oh, thank goodness. Woo! All right. Belaram goes and grabs it. I have no idea, but I feel like I must grab this.
Is it
It
just
turns
like
into
Barkish,
Taurus
like,
for a
I
second.
know.
is it just like Barkish's like hand, like just pointing out, like as you walk through?
Yeah, like it's as I'm like stepping backward into the portal, just being like, "Go fucking nuts."
Just
And I
finger
want you to
guns.
know that I'm aware. Just like stepping back and casting.
Yes.
Okay, so how does this work?
I need a con save from the clanky devil boy.
The Ice Devil and the half fiend guard that was with him.
Screw you, clanky devil boy.
Yep.
Click, clack, I roll for attack.
I love it.
More like click clack. F you.
Oh yeah, I've been saving the 6th level spell slot for a big fight moment, and they took my staff, and now I'm mad. So it's time to spend that spell slot.
Do it. That's
Do it.
10d8.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
2, 3. Okay.
Hey, let's see what this does.
All those dice.
He's not made of grass, is he?
No, he's not. Unfortunately.
Damn, that'd be double damage.
Oh man. Yeah, you sure he's not a grass devil?
Knock my rose plant over.
Right.
Into the kitchen. Why are you being so naughty?
This might be.
Calculate it real fast. Do I get to add anything special to that? Oh, okay. All right. It's not a whole bunch of damage because I rolled low on a few, but it's 42 damage.
No.
If he fails this, he's got to make a con save of 17. If he fails, he takes 42. If he makes it, he takes half. But Barkish is happy. He's still got his fuck you in there.
Let's see. Took the third. So it's a con save.
Yep.
It's gonna be 17.
Meets it, beats it. So he'll make it.
That's still 21 fuck you damage.
I know.
So you go in and just as a last fuck you screwed us over, you assholes. Wham! And it's just giant burst of energy, just like kind of explodes that area of the room, not knowing if it affected them quite seriously or harshly or anything. But you got your fuck you in as the portal sucks you all the way back to where you very first began at that encampment in Avernus, out of the frozen layer of hell, with your succubus stuck into your
Big succubus spider.
on your person, and you all fall out of the portal, land back on that settlement where Veronica and her ragtag crew was. And you see in front of you sort of all the tents, all the encampment, and that ring that's that portal that you came through the first time.
Boltana's just gonna beeline it to that portal.
You're just gonna run towards it?
Pretty much. We probably have an angry prince of the 5th layer of hell who...
We don't know that they're angry.
Barkeep is the only
Yeah.
one. I'll let you guys go to that portal first.
Oh yeah, shit. La-di-da-di-da.
We're just like, we just see Barkeisha like maybe sweating a little bit.
Yeah,
Like, come on.
Like, why are you
We
sweating?
must leave.
Hold
We
that
must get
there.
going now. I did bad thing. Let's go. Come on. Come along.
Like, what did you do?
Not just
What
like
did
rushing
you
everywhere.
do?
What did you do?
Don't worry about it. Let's get out of hell. Let's get going.
Shorthelm very much smiling, like, oh, please tell me that you did something to him.
I may or may not have cast Blight at a very high, powerful
Oh,
level.
no.
Let us go.
Alright,
I
Let us
love
go.
you. I
Yeah,
love you,
let's
Barkeish.
get
I
out of
love you.
What about the crystal? We need to still throw that in.
He
Ah,
didn't say what.
It's gotta be in the material
ocean.
plane ocean.
They don't
But I
have
have a plan for this.
What?
Right.
A plan.
Yeah, go through the portal.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right.
This place sucks.
Yeah, fuck this place.
Never
We're out.
Okay, so you all land out of your portal, fall down to the encampment. Veronica standing there like, hey, holy shit, you guys, you're back? Wait, where's my ride? How'd you guys just come here through the portal? What are you guys doing?
Your
Wait,
hell
no, come back here. Where's my ride? What did you do?
Check the river of
Ask
spring.
your tabaxi. She stole it and tried to leave us for dead, and we kicked the shit out of her. Oh shit, I told her we'd come back for her. Bye.
And then you just book it towards that portal ring and instantly takes you swirling all the way back into the basement area of the Veil of the Dark Delight, the brothel bar that you started this whole journey in. And Lashpura is just standing there elegantly waiting for you as you all arrive through the portal. Well, I take it everything went off without a hitch.
Totally. Mhm.
Yeah.
Do I feel one of the connections of the deals break since we got the spider across?
No,
Or like,
don't feel anything.
Gotcha. Yeah, it was quite the journey. Here is your we expect it to be Sutherain's soul, unless we were fucked over, which I'm 90% sure we have been already. But
Yes.
the deal is complete.
We incurred quite a big financial burden, but it was worth
Wait,
it.
you did? What was the trade that you made?
Everything.
Lots and lots of things.
What do you mean? What did you give?
Let's see.
2 vials of angel blood.
One
2
vial of
It
angel
was
blood.
half of correction. I still have the full vial. It was only one of the half.
I gave a vial, whatever vial it was, of angel blood, 2 soul coins, all of the writs of money, a large sum of my own personal money, my rod of the pact keeper, a staff of the wild, and some jug.
decantless of endless water. Excuse me.
That thing.
And that was it. They didn't give you anything in return or wanted you to take anything out of there?
Oh yes, I have a task that I must complete regarding a certain method of conjuration, but I have a plan for this. Don't worry, it's but
Wait, what did they give you? What did they give you?
This large green shard, some kind of conjuration magic. Told me to throw it into the ocean. So I need to do some research on where the nearest Leviathan is. So I can throw it as close to that as I can.
Oh dang.
You said whatever means necessary.
I
Those
have
were
no
your
idea.
words.
taking something from a devil like that,
Those were your words.
that is not going to end well for anyone.
What else?
Where did he tell you to throw it?
Into the ocean.
Into the ocean near Baldur's Gate?
Just into the ocean. Unless I misheard.
No,
He said into the ocean near Baldur's Gate.
Oh, I didn't hear that
I thought it
part.
was just
No, I
into the
didn't either. I thought it was just an ocean.
Yeah, I thought it was just in the ocean.
Sorry, my mic might have had some issues there, but yeah, he said show this into the ocean in Baldur's Gate.
Oh, dang. Uh-oh.
So I have, well, in that case, it was, and then I Shohelm remembers oh, it was near Baldur's Gate. Well, I have, the clerisy of Ilmater that I will be calling upon for aid at this trying time, and plenty of people that I'll be alerting to this fact.
What is near Baldur's Gate that they want us to throw this by?
Baldur's Gate. I am pretty convinced that this is going to open up a devil superhighway.
Bye-bye, Baldur's Gate.
Whoops.
Well, I think she'll reach out and take the prism, the Suthrain soul, and just stare at it. It's I thank you for retrieving this for me, truly.
I hope it was worth it.
I hope so too.
We got a dead body with us, by the way.
I'm just holding the balloon.
Can you help us with the soul, putting it back in his body and making him so he's not gonna die immediately upon the conclusion of the joining of those two things?
I have people who can do this.
Okay.
You can help place souls back into their bodies.
I feel like that's...
You want to leave the body and the prism here with me as a gesture of good faith. I can see to it that the soul is put back into the body.
I would be more comfortable staying until it is done.
Baltana's gonna be like, I've taken souls out of bodies, but I've never put them back. This would be fascinating.
Yeah, the reverse process. What if they put it in a big hybrid hermit needle?
She's gotten to see two things that are the opposite of what she usually does. Because she usually takes the blood out of bodies and the souls out of bodies, but never puts them back.
Does anybody else want to stick around with me until this deed is done all the way?
Well, Shohelm, if you need to find a Leviathan, I may be some assistance in that if we want to pull it over to Baldur's Gate of some sort.
Thinking about it, I don't want the incursion of some great elemental being incurring their wrath upon Baldur's Gate, just on whatever comes out of this spear or this rock. But Betty, I do want to go ahead and be here for whenever the action takes place.
Yes, the procedure. It would not be... I don't want Taurus to wake up to some stranger.
Yeah, he wants his friends, smiling faces.
Yes, and I have, actually, I think that, Barkish, I have something that I'd like to try to do with you. You seem to be very proficient in your medical druidic craft, and there's something that we should tackle upon the retrieval of Taurus.
Interesting. Yes, I would like to know what this is.
I'm sure not many of us talked about it for a long time, but he did mention his times within the pits, and much like much like a wound or a scar that sits on our own skin, I'm sure that he's got plenty within his own emotional cavities that this may be the most vulnerable time to try to cure or mend anything like that in the rejoining of his soul. And I seek to try to combine Ilmater's grace of second chances with whatever naturalistic remedies you may be able to provide. Hopefully give him some solace in where he lies.
As far as my knowledge goes, bringing souls back into bodies is very unnatural. But I will provide all the information I may have to help you. And I'm gonna look at Bellaram and be like, well, bird friend, what are you going to do?
You can't have his morning star, by the way.
We'll need that pack.
Right. Well, still is my duty, and I have grown quite fond of you all. If it's all right, if I stay with you.
Of course. I think you've proven your value and friendship and worth.
I don't know. You didn't lick that door when I asked you.
But you did pull me out of the river of blood. So.
That is true. We do love you for that.
And Lashpera is going to offer you free room and stay at the Dark Delight to sort of rest up from your harsh journey. If you wanted to spend the night and recoup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
I'm never going to financially recover from that.
From this?
I just looked this episode, or the second episode.
I'm never going to fully financially recover from this.
I'm probably never going to watch that show.
I love it so much.
It is a wild trip.
I've just got a lot of moral problems with it.
Okay.
Yeah, you should. It's horrible.
Yeah,
Those people
everyone
are
should.
horrible.
You guys did some despicable things down there in hell.
I mean, yeah.
So you go up to your quarters for the evening. Everyone starts to lay their heads after a very, very arduous journey. Now it's around 3 a.m., dead of night. What's your passive perception, Shorehelm?
Booty. Nada. I have a +0 to perception, so that's I think that's at base at 12 at level 11, something like that. It's like plus your proficiency. So yeah, 12.
Okay, so you are all fast asleep. Dreams hitting your heads of the primaterial plane as you just spent a hell of a long time in Avernus. And as you sleep, you hear just the sort of creakings and moanings of the Dark Delight as you sleep. And then all of a sudden, you hear a loud Shorehelm. You wake up. You see Bellaram over you, holding your hand in his hand. You look up
No.
and you lift your hands, and one is missing. Bellaram, standing in front of you, has a crystal with your hand in it. and he is running out the door.
You just cut your hand off, bro?
I cast hold person. I scream and cast hold person, and I say, "By the martyr's might," and like grasp at my hand, like whatever is left of not my, I'm like pulling Vecna right now. Yeah, I cast hold person. Give me that wisdom save, yo.
It's a wisdom save?
Yeah.
That was an 18.
Yeah, you saved.
Whew.
Why are you happy?
He is out the door.
Is everyone around me or something?
You are all in your own separate rooms.
I grasp my chain, take it off my neck, and I cast Thunderous Smite on the bed.
But did you already used an action to do your hold person?
Yeah, it's an action to do the whole person. I'm just saying, like, I didn't know if we were in contact. I just Thunderous Smite on the bed to wake everyone up.
Okay, so he's basically snuck into your room and got a surprise ran on you to chop your hand off, and has the crystal, and is running out the door. And as he's running out, you use Thunderous Smite to like make a thunderous boom.
That's the big green crystal, right? The big, like...
The one with all the emeralds on it, yeah.
Throw it in the ocean and everybody dies crystal.
Yeah. And Belaram is running out the hotel with it.
Gotcha.
I am given, if I am awakened by the thunderous smite and know that this happens, like, would I see him as I, like, come out to, like, come out my door, I guess?
As soon as that boom happens, he's, like, already down. He's, like, running out of the hotel room. It's not quite quick enough for you guys to come in his room and stop him at this point.
My question is, what hand?
Not my good hand.
The
good
right
hand?
one.
The right hand. But this man is a lefty, as we know, by his dungeon crawling tendencies to go to the left. So we're okay.
Yeah, that's his. He is left-handed. His shield's on his right hand, so I mean that's okay. But yeah, Shorthelm is yelling, like at the top of his lungs. Balaram!
I would run to Shorehelm's room.
Yeah, if I don't see Belaram upon exiting my room, I'm gonna go to Shorehelm's room first.
While I'm kind of sitting there trying to catch myself, I cast Lay on Hands to kind of cauterize the wound of where my stump is. I don't know how many points that needs, but I will do whatever it needs.
Okay.
When we get there, like...
Well, I got an idea of, like, how to chase this bird boy down.
How far away is Bird
I just
Boy?
need to know that Bird Boy is left.
Yeah, I've kind of, I don't have any armor. I just kind of grabbed my, not even my shield, my like turtle shell maul, and I'm out, like walking out the door and like yelling out like, "He took the crystal and my hand."
Okay.
All right. Is there like a window that I can like look out and like see if he's running away?
You look out the window, and far away you see the Akrokra going to the ocean.
How far away?
Elemental, and I'm taking off.
Get him. How far?
180 feet.
How far has he gone?
He is far. You would have to do a few really solid checks to be able to catch up with him.
No, but like spell wise,
is he within 300 feet?
Is he within 300 feet? He's probably around like 350 at this point.
Damn it.
Okay.
He took off.
Because I will take him out of the motherfucking sky. I can get within 300 feet of him.
I'm air elemental squeezing through the window. I can go through a like one air form.
Can you carry me?
Nope. I'm
Damn it.
gone. I'm 180 feet while dashing, just moving.
Get him.
Okay.
Bring him back.
So he's darting off towards the ocean. Barakish, you're trying to get ahead.
His speed's really fast.
I cast calm emotions on myself
Okay.
to try to understand what's going on.
I'll come and talk to Shorhelm while all of this is happening. What did happen? What did you see? Why is your hand gone? What did you do?
Woke up like this, and
You just woke up like this?
woke up like this because he cut it off of me. Took the shard that I was bound to. I assume that he is thinking either that he is doing me a favor or that we don't know all of Belaram that we think we know.
Barkeesh, how fast can you fly, my friend?
Well, I'm 180 feet on a dash, so I don't know what
Okay.
Balaram's fly speed is, but I am air on the wind.
Okay.
Where is Baltana?
I'm in the room.
Oh, you're in here?
I'm looking out the window, yeah.
Oh,
Trying to think of any spells that can like reach, but they can't even with like distance spell.
Is Taurus back up yet, or was that in the morning? What time is it right now?
It won't be for a day or two. Go get him, Barkeesh. You'll bring his
In 2
back.
rounds, I can close that distance. So
It's
should-
okay.
round 3, I'm catching him.
We should move to assist Barkeesh. And
Yeah.
whatever this is.
Okay. So we'll go.
That I'm gonna end the session, guys.
What? What?
End on a cliffhanger.
God dang it! So much for 3 seconds. Oh, amazing! Like
Yeah. We got it. How you gonna do this without that hand, my friendo?
He well, I mean, he only ever wears like a shield on that hand, so that arm's mostly
You
just a
could
shield.
probably, I mean, you could retrofit that to just be
Maybe
like a
I'll
slot or something.
multi-class as artificer and get some mechanical arms.
yeah.
Yeah.
Go.
There are definitely ways to get a hand back.
Hold on, we need to slow down, Duke.
Yeah.
What the heck?
What the fuck?
What
Get in the
the
work.
Shorehelm is best baby boy, okay? I am baby. Well, how dare you?
That was not. But that was not the original plan. But we were like, okay. But yeah. Sorry, not sorry. Chaotic Evil DM and player now apparently.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
I know.
I can't even be mad. I can't even.
I had like 6 plans. I had in my head, like I'm like, all right, if this doesn't work, I'm gonna throw it like this. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna go here and throw it. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna call in the reinforcements. We're gonna throw it together. We're gonna fight.
Nope.
My question is, how much XP did we get from going to hell?
You definitely went up another level.
Heck
sweet.
yeah.
Ram is now
12.
Is Taurus still at 11 then?
Yes, he is.
As
very much.
punishment.
Everyone's gonna be at 12 and Taurus is at 11. That sucks.
That's what he gets for having a really long nap.
Well,
Also,
I mean,
question. In hell, Delsaran was in like the swirling soul puddle wall thing.
Mhm.
I have his soul around my neck in powder form. How does that work?
How did you know it was real?
Ooh.
That's why I'm just like, haha. So, okay, just because I'm like, wait, there's a, just, yeah.
Well, I hope
was-
everybody enjoyed themselves because that was pretty rad.
Yeah. So
God dang, I see why you
Thank
were
you,
so
guys.
excited about that.
Thank you guys so much for watching that crazy conclusion to the Avernus adventure.
And start of something else.
Well, for the Avernus arc, that's gonna go to something else. But man, oh man, yeah, that deal, that trade, I had worked out like 20 different scenarios of what you guys could have done and like gone for. And you all went for like the most pretty safe route. Like, I didn't know if you guys would be like, as soon as they got the prisms out, to be like, fuck these guys and just murder them, take the prisms and try to extract the souls yourself. Get out of there.
I was ready to turn into a fire elemental. I had the line. I was like, should we heat things up and then turn into
flame on?
Yeah, or like wait for them to take put Tor's soul into the crystal and somehow try to like put it into the body yourself or something and try to get Tor's to like fight with you.
I think for Betty, it was mostly just wanting to do whatever she needed to do to ensure that we got Tor's and got out of there with Tor's.
Yeah, I was more worried for Shorehelm because I was like, we made a magical deal with like the devil lady when we entered that like we have to bring both souls back. So I was like, Shorehelm like we all signed that contract, so like we're all in trouble if we come back without it. So that's why I was like, I want to start a fight, but I can't because if we survive the fight, we're almost guaranteed to die upon returning.
And I didn't know if we were going to be able to get the souls, even if we killed like this old dude that was like old boss man was watching. So it's like, I didn't know if like he was in charge of the souls anyway. So we couldn't be like, all right, we killed your lackeys. Now give us the souls, sir.
sir, please.
Right. Well, I thought maybe you guys would try to work something where it's like, I don't know, they're making a deal and they're like, you know, they're about to like shake hands, like, wait, put the souls into the prisons first so we know you're not going to screw us over before we make this deal. And then being like, all right, here they are. And they're like, and fuck you, give me that fucking thing. Put it into Tor. I'll kill you all. Like,
you thought, buddy.
Bye. Peace out.
That would have been a great idea.
Know.
That was a good idea. I like that.
There could have been a million things you guys could have done. I thought maybe you guys would have snuck up to the roof and like freed that Vrock and had that like try to help you battle them. There's a lot of things you could have done.
We just walked in, asked nicely, gave them all our stuff, and was like, okay, bye.
But yeah, I specifically was messaging Duke and Shando during that meeting where I was like, because I had kind of been talking to Duke for a while. I was like, you are going to be getting that shard somehow. And then when I asked you what your passive perception was, he rolled an unnatural 20 on stealth and was able to just slide in there. No one saw him. No one heard him.
Charles was just sleepy. He's just tired. He's trying to nap. He made 3 whole ass deals.
Demon packs.
The boy.
It takes it out of you.
I rolled, just to let you know, I rolled an 11 and my stealth is a 9. So.
Oh my gosh.
So he was able to just take that hand from you and take it with the crystal.
Level 12. I'm gonna take the alert feat.
Such a good feat.
And yeah, he's off with it now. So, thank you guys so much who are still watching this in the chat.
That was fun.
I really hope you enjoyed that. Yeah, I had to work out a lot of shit to try to make that happen. And I hope the ending was satisfactory to the players too, hopefully.
It was great.
I love this.
I enjoyed it. That was a great twist. I was not expecting Belaram to be a bad bird.
I tried so hard. I was like, I got to sound like so nice and so friendly that when this twist happens, it's just like, sorry, Marquise, we were buddies, but
lies.
I gotta hand it to Shorehelm.
The door. The door is over there.
If I had a glove on that hand, I'd smack you with it.
Yeah, you definitely pulled off some hard battles in the Avernus journey. You fought off purple worms. You traded for angel's blood.
Which I still have a vial of.
You did some pretty dark shit in I think none of you came out of that unclean. You all did some dirty ass shit.
We all ragged on that tabaxi.
Killing kobolds and feeding it to that infernal machine to get the blood. Oh man, so good.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, hope you guys at home loved watching that, and wherever you're watching this, whether on YouTube, Twitch, hope you had fun watching this as well. Thank you to these awesome players who keep continuing to let me make up stupid stories for them to play in.
Because they're fun.
And I hope they had a good time as well. And you will be for sure seeing this group again as we all kind of collectively decided that we want to keep our adventures going at least month to month. So you guys will be able to see the next part of whatever this fucking story is I'm weaving every
Bunch of tangled
My baby
Speaking of webs, I still have a spider in my pocket.
Oh yeah, you still have that. You still
I still
You
have
have a succubus in your pocket. Yeah, you got her out. And you have Morte.
Oh yeah, Morte.
Yeah,
As we were
Morte.
leaving out the
Still
portal,
have
I'm like, I
Morte,
still have
still
Morte
here.
attached to my hip. I'm not gonna say
You
anything.
didn't leave him. You took him
I
with
still
you.
have him.
Oh,
You
we could have
found-
totally
Being
tried
very
to trade
quiet
him.
because he doesn't want anyone to notice that you took him back to the
Oh
turret.
no, Baltana knew. She just didn't say anything because I'm like, oh
Yeah.
shit. She told, but I just like,
And you fucked over Levistus, the prince of the fucking Stygia. Good job, guys. Solid.
As I left.
doing the best we can.
All right, that's going to do it for us all here at the Dicecream Sandwich Twitch channel.
yay!
Thank you all for watching.
Bye.
Have a good night, everyone. Stay safe. Wash your hands.
Wash your hands.
Until
Wait.
the next adventure.